Hello, everyone, and welcome back to tonight's episode of Cult Fiction, the show where myself and a handful of other individuals of varying intellects and social statuses gather together via the internet to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Welcome back. All right. Tonight, we have a big session. So, without any further ado, I'm going to hop into our announcements. So, here goes. All right, gentlemen, some ground rules for tonight. First of all, please know what you want to do before it comes to your turn and roll attack and damage rolls together. Okay, just keep things moving. I have a timer here, and if your turn exceeds this length of time, it will end early. So,
That's harsh.
How long is the timer?
Let's hope you don't know.
Is it 6 seconds? Because that's going to be cruel.
No.
That would be cool if it was actually 6 seconds.
It's an hourglass. That would
Can
be
you
fun.
get a timer cam then? Because I'm bad with time management.
I can put it on the battle map. Just know what you want to do in advance. All right.
I'm going to be real. I don't have a perception of time.
Cover this. Sure.
What is time?
I mean, I'm being dead serious. I'm ready.
Big pen.
Basically, do what you want to do fast. Is what the short version is.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Okay, thank you for letting me know that, Austin. I appreciate it. And actually, I'm going to go toggle that right now. Recommended experience here, by the way, is to disable the non-video participants again. Kind of have to do that every week. So, Austin, thank you for letting me know that, and I will give you inspiration for that. Thank you. It was done in a very non-disruptive way, and I appreciate it greatly. Okay. So go ahead and take inspiration. Oh, you didn't use it, I think, but
Didn't use it.
all right. Damn.
It's all good.
All right, but please help keep the show moving along. But with that said, don't let that stop you from creatively describing what your attacks look like, or distract you from cheering on one another whenever one of you does something awesome. That is
You're
still
doing
greatly
something
encouraged.
awesome.
I do have something to say. You got one of these?
Oh yes, your package came in.
But if you did get one of them, take off your address stickers before you put it on screen.
So
yes.
we opened them
All
all.
I'm
Don't
hearing
get
is
swatted.
don't follow what Zombie did on his stream that one time.
Yeah,
What?
it will not be named. So we did actually open that last night whenever we were celebrating the whole Cult
So
Fiction.
what you're saying is we should open it now.
Yeah, you
Yes.
guys open it now. And I'll just keep going through these announcements while you're doing that. Good stuff. All right. So in addition to that, I'm just going to say whatever happens tonight, I'd ask that you all stick around to the end of the session. It's important. I know. I'm sorry. But I'm going to
I'm
ask.
gonna die.
PC
I
dev.
got one
TPK.
question.
What's
TPK.
up?
How are we ending normal time tonight?
Yes.
Cool.
All right. So,
Liars.
Yeah.
for the sake of ease and speed, I'll be running certain creatures as a mob, using a hybrid of the mob attack rules in the DMG and swarm mechanics. So they're going to operate a little differently than we're used to, because it's effectively replacing the specifics of one aspect of combat with generalities. I think this is a good thing, as it will speed things along. However, since it is different from what we're used to, it's going to take a little bit to get into. I'll explain a little more whenever we get there, but the basics that you need to know are that mobs should not provoke opportunity attacks from you. And the only reason I say that is so that this can be streamlined and a lot easier. If you did want them to provoke attack of opportunity, the maximum amount of damage that you can do to an individual in the mob would be 10 HP in a single attack. So I think you're getting the better end of the deal by not having that. Plus, they'd also get advantage against you. So let's just put that off to the side and say let's just ignore attacks of opportunity.
So that's ignored both directions, right? Both we don't get attack of opportunity and they don't either.
The mobs are okay. Basically, a mob is like a big group of people, and so there's a difference between it has to do with like threat levels, which is why Theo, I'm sorry to say, you're not going to get sneak attack on a mob.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, why are they wearing the same hat? Now it makes sense.
All right.
I was hoping for
I didn't even
Austin
notice.
and
I'm not
Luca to
perceptive,
notice I
didn't even
turned my
notice.
hat, or Evan, I turned my hat forward.
All right.
I'm turning mine to a ball cap, not a flap top.
Brother cat.
So
I'm just curving it.
those like ground rules out of the way. Let's actually
Notice.
Well, look at this. So, before we start tonight's episode of Cult Fiction, I'd like to take a second to fire off a few quick announcements. Then we'll get to our recap. I did already go over a couple, but here we go. Merry Christmas, everybody. We don't have sessions on Saturday anymore, so this is the closest we're getting to that. Wednesday after Christmas.
This is
Yeah,
the wrong year. It's 2022 now.
Not
It's
yet.
fine.
Oh yeah, we're almost there.
But like, there's a few more days in 2021.
Exactly. And on the same note, Happy New Year. We're closer to that than Christmas at this point. So happy holidays overall, everyone.
This isn't
Adding
money,
to-
I'm riding.
What?
This isn't my severance package, I'm riding.
You guys getting paid?
Adding to the list of special events. Yesterday
fired?
marked our 2-year anniversary of this campaign. So this session is celebrating that. Maybe not in a conventional way, but throwback time. We've come a long way since we first started. Hell, I don't think anybody here really knew how to play this game.
Nope.
But
I
here
didn't
we
know.
are now.
I literally did not know there was a green too. And you're like, hey, you want to play a D&D game? I thought it was like, oh yeah, this might be like a one-time thing. And I was like, nope.
Nope, this turned into many years.
It's almost 2 years later.
2 years later.
Years. It is 2 years yesterday. And look how far we've come.
We're on our third.
Yeah, that's starting now, isn't it? Oh, wow. Okay, but seriously, though, I just wanted to take a second to say thank you all for sticking around this long. I know it's been a rough road. We've lost some people along the way.
Shout out to the real OGs.
But those people are not forgotten. To the former members of this campaign, wherever you may be on this evening, and whatever phase of life you're in, know that we truly miss you, and your mark on this campaign remains. More so, your mark on us remains.
Your hats.
Love you guys. Hope you're happy wherever you are. But gentlemen, we haven't just lost people. We've gained some people too. Let's take a second to appreciate Evan, whose contribution to this campaign over the past half a year has been understated.
Shout out to the new homies.
Yeah. Luca's entry into the campaign has brought us a relatively smooth transition out of that strange period we were caught in during the middle of the Nirth arc. He's filled a gaping hole in the party's team composition with his wisdom and intelligence, making him someone who often has the answers the party needs whenever
He
gets to
has
this
wisdom and
action.
intelligence.
Yeah, Theo's intelligence. You should
I
know
know
the
things, unlike in real life.
Story of my life.
Yeah. A good amount of that can actually be attributed to Evan himself, though, and the research that he's done on his own. Evan has helped me bring an incredible life to these Elven Isles and a beautiful realism that I would not have achieved on my own. So this is a personal thank you from me for helping construct this awesome society. Also, I'm sorry in advance. And most importantly of all, at one time, Hal threw out a pot and he grabbed it.
It did happen.
Saving the
There you
planet.
go. most
I can't believe
memorable
that
part of the
come back.
campaign.
Yep.
I cannot believe
Still
that
have
it
that pot
literally
somewhere.
come back so many times.
All right,
amazing.
bonus series.
Can we raise a glass?
Cheers.
Oh, mine's in there.
What's right there? Probably liquid in it though.
And clear.
Yeah. All right.
Fireball.
But on a serious note, this man made a 10-hour drive the other day just to attend a session. So thank you for your dedication to this campaign, man.
And we didn't have the session.
Yeah, we didn't have a session, but thank you for joining us, Evan, and for everything that you've contributed. I will clap, and it won't come through. But yeah. All right. Thank you.
I don't know if you guys heard that or not.
It did actually go
No.
through. While we're on the topic of appreciating people who joined, let's take a second to appreciate Austin, who joined us in March of 2020. If Austin hadn't asked to play a character who served a fire god 2 years ago, then neither the Plain Guardians as deities nor the complex culture surrounding them would exist. Furthermore, the 4 paladin subclasses, which I intend to publish at some point, would likely never have graced the imagination. Were it not for him, Nurth would be an untouched mountainous island south of Ruithim that nobody ever heard of, and Timeros Magna would still be Tharnak Kalu, tiefling warlock, worshipper of Cthulhu,
Thank
Red
God.
Resurrector. And of
I'm
course,
gonna just take my leave now.
I'm just gonna. I'm out. Peace.
I'm just gonna do what Timeros did and piece into a different person.
and of
Congratulations.
course,
Argoth is now entered.
something less talked about. The Cult Fiction logo and all the Plain Guardian related art would not exist. These hats, which are not for sale by the way, these are exclusive to us.
Hell yeah,
Merry
just
Christmas,
fucking-
boys, and happy birthday, Cult Fiction. These hats would not exist either.
I needed a hat. I had bad hair today.
Why is the
Good stuff. And
I
you
don't
all
think
rock
it's the
them.
green screen.
It's
Yeah. put off the green screen and
Yeah,
actually just guys? There's a
Alright.
bowl in my hand.
I have a chain. I just got like
Let's keep things moving here, yeah. All right. Thank you for joining us, Austin, and for everything you've contributed. Last but not least, thank you to Zombie, Jeffy, and RJ who have been with this campaign since day one. Thank you all for 2 years of dedication to this game, to these characters of yours who've seen so many highs and lows in this wild adventure, and thank you for being a part of this crazy little world of ours. It wouldn't be the same without you. No, it wouldn't exist without you. You guys coming together 2 years ago made this magic happen, and it's your commitment to gathering every week that keeps it alive. Hell, we've missed enough sessions over the past year to prove that 10 times over. So thank you all. I love you guys, all of you. Now that's enough of me talking. I could sing your praises about everything you guys have done for this campaign and everything you guys have done in it, but why would I do that when I could have you guys do that instead, eh? Gentlemen, why don't you help me recap the past 2 years of Cult Fiction?
Ooh, it's a tall order. It's a lot of time.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
We have an order, right?
Yeah, and things that you're going through. Jeffy, you're up first.
Yes, I had
There's-
something.
There's an order for
You gotta check Discord, my dude.
Yeah, Zombie Man, you should have.
We were supposed to prepare?
Yeah.
You guys are getting paid?
No,
No.
I had something for this. No,
LC being the only one.
I
I
who's
had all the
actually getting
notes
paid, dude.
prepared for like for the year, because that's on the website. It all starts in the small town of Greenest, where
Jeffy, you're off camera a little bit if you want to squeeze on in.
so I'm trying
Hey,
to. Hey, wait one sec. Pre-stream recaps. Give me a sec.
Oh, shit.
oh, bud, there's a lot there.
But I got to do the whole first year, so yeah.
I mean,
You're read
let's not take an hour with
recap.
it. It's meant to be like a general recap of every,
Okay, well, our party started off in the attack of Greenest. Our humble bard. Well, humble is a strong word, but our bard's hometown,
He's humble. Do not.
where it was attacked by a cult of dragons. Although we didn't know that at the time. And we all came together to fight off said invasion, and it didn't really go well. Theo got Theo, our rogue, me, got thrown from it.
I froze.
Frozen.
You're dead.
God, they're fucking dead.
Dead.
And throughout that attack, we met our party, who was tasked with taking the fight back to the cult, learning what was going on, and figuring out how to stop them. So the first year is basically our trek against the cult. It was pretty much the linear path that is Tyranny of Dragons at that time until we lost whatever that was.
Which, let me take an interruption here. Spoilers for Tyranny of Dragons in this campaign. If you knew and didn't know that, now you do.
You know that now.
Yeah, click away now. Or
We lost.
don't.
We had during the attack. We also had Hesta, TJ, who we lost right away in the attack. Who Theo was an associate of, and then we regained a companion with Austin's character Chiron when we went and attacked the cultist. I don't know if I could call it headquarters, but base camp in the area of some sort of hatchery, where he was a prisoner that we freed, and then he swore vengeance against them. So that happened, and then we just kind of progressed along the natural path. Took over the residence of the Scatterheart 6, met Dylan, who everyone loves, I'm sure. Moved. I don't know when the first year ends for this, so hopped on a caravan, spied on Colt, went to Theo's hometown, Scornabel. This is not exactly in order, but got kicked out of Scornabel. Went to Theo's second town, ran out of there too.
Got imprisoned.
Got imprisoned. I'm not really sure what else to say. If I'm missing anything, Stoic was one of the remained probably the only remaining member of the Scatterheart 6 that he knows of. He lost leg in the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Against the Colts. We got basically inducted into the Harpers and the Gauntlet, with one member each going to each of them. While Theo and Tharnak at the time, each respective orders. And they joint Operation Dust into Flying on the Cult. I don't know when year one ends, so.
Year one ends, if I may. Year one ends after the party took a caravan journey from the city of Baldur's Gate through to the city of Waterdeep. And along that caravan journey, the party was suspected of being
spies.
Yeah.
We tried to be spies, and then we got caught. Our cover was blown. We fought the cult head on. We fought one group of them head on.
Yeah, we fought a group of them head on.
They tried to assassinate Chiron because he has a fairly recognizable face, being red and looking like a devil.
That's racist.
The handsome devil that he is. And then we were pretty much made after that, at least some of us. So we had to give off that job to other members of the Harpers as we went, and they gave us 2 options of side quests to do. We did both of them. And then made a third side quest stop.
And that
is where
that is the start of year 2, where the party actually stopped following the cult and traded off paths. The original group of spies who were being sent on these 2 missions were actually sent in their stead to follow the caravan. And Hal, since then, has been in contact with an individual who's been essentially relaying what's been going on both ends of this. Year 2 picks up, though, as the party began checking out these new missions.
Yep. So the two missions that we were given a mission to investigate the sudden disappearance of a Harper outpost in Ruithim, and then after that we had to move on to where we are now in
The Elven Isles of Téagartha.
in Téagartha, yes. We had to move on to Téagartha to investigate some possible cultist activity in Téagartha. So during our time of leaving Waterdeep, we got onto what is basically a very small ocean sailing vessel. And in our trek between Waterdeep and Ruithim, we were actually attacked by a ship that was captained by, I guess you could say he basically controlled the dead. And he was basically a necromancer who was controlling a crew of the dead. Thankfully, we were able to confiscate said vessel and finish our journey on to Ruithim, which is where we found a very destroyed hideout for the Harpers, in which case we started to do some investigating as to why this had happened. We came to the conclusion that there were still a handful of Harpers possibly left alive on the island, in which case we started to explore the remainder of Ruithim. During this time of exploration, we ended up going and meeting a... At the time, we could not tell whether she was a witch or a hag, but an individual who said they could grant us, or an individual who said they could lift the curse of a Harper asset who was on the island, who had been turned into a werebear. And to do so, we actually had to go kill what they called a frost beast, which was actually just some sort of salamander type thing that was quite large. And then after that, he went back to his regular human self, and we ended up going to what was the name of that group again? That was
Hellraiser?
holding Hellraisers, yes. We ended
Yeah.
up going to a Hellraisers camp and found out that there was actually another couple of Harpers that were being held there. After which, we ended up being spotted by an individual who said they knew who Chiron was, even though Chiron did not know who they were. Ended up going off to have a conversation with that individual at a separate Hellraiser camp that appeared to be more of a stronghold. And while we were there, we ended up finding out this person was actually a devil, a genuine devil. And in order to avoid a conflict between them and us, we ended up having to cut a deal where we would rig an election in Nerth in order to save the couple of Harpers that were being held in the Hellraiser camp that we saw prior.
Okay.
After saving them, we made our way straight to Nerth. Ended up having quite a large family fight when arriving.
Family
It's
fight
such
is
an
an
understatement. It's such an
Family fight is an understatement.
I think you mean like near total war with invading.
Yeah, that was bad. Ended up staying with a family friend while we were there. Successfully rigged an election. Got into quite a lot of mischief
Committed
Uh,
voter fraud.
Yes.
Stop.
Our good friend Tharnak Kelu ended up actually meeting or having a vision with Chiron's deity Pyros and ended up becoming Timeros.
I didn't have a vision of him. You did.
Or did you actually?
No,
I
it was
I
actually
did, but I thought you did too.
It wasn't a
no,
vision.
no.
Like, they
You
came
were
and
the
visited.
vision. I
Yeah.
actually met Pyros.
Yeah, like
That's what it was. You actually met him
I actually went into the fire plane, jumped into the lava
into the pit.
ocean.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, that is why we now have Timeros Magna and not Tharnak Kelly.
Yeah, because Tharnak Cat fucking died.
family.
Because this whole time Chiron and Tharnak were actually family. We're actually first cousins.
From found family to real family.
And then from there we made our trek to Téagartha. And if I remember, because I wasn't there for that session, we were attacked by pirates.
There was a good amount that happened on the path to Téagartha. Which way is east? This would be east.
Islands should be.
Is this? Is that
it's-
facing
No.
the right way? I can't tell. No,
It's
that's
no.
north and south.
Flip it
There we go.
over. There you go.
There you go.
Yep,
I
that's
can
north.
do directions. Here's the island chain. There were a handful of events that happened on the travel to Téagartha and and basically the travel to anywhere. However, there was some interesting stuff that happened whenever you actually came to the Isles at Zombie.
Awesome. All right. Well, you've given me the shortest amount of time to cover. In fact, like a whole
Month in game.
whole like 3 days actually.
I mean, let's be
Three
real. Like the
sessions.
3
last
seconds. The guy who
three
doesn't,
are
the guy who likes to
quick.
talk.
You could have chosen. It was a vote. First come, first serve.
I was not there.
I can vanish with this hat.
All right. So basically, we traveled to Gartha. Wow. Holy shit. Jakarta. I said that wrong. And we immediately went to. Yes, there's.
Sorry.
So we immediately went to the Silver Harp, a very clear harp front business.
Has harp in the name.
Harp business. We spent the night there, talked with a leader called Evelyn.
Carolyn.
Yeah, that. Hal had some visions that he might be from here, that his ancestry might have been here, and he figured that out while he was at this stronghold. We discovered that night. We discovered a place called Neathar. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Not Neathar.
Sorry.
So anyway, we found something decided to start for the day. We lost Baja, our Harper ship captain.
He's not dead, just drunk.
He went home.
This is home for him, but he went to deliver letters because that's his job.
Yep. Hal decided to do some intelligence work and basically drunkenly disguise his way into the cult hideout that was nearby, and just kind of cased the place for a while. Saw everything he could, and then walked out. Probably the easiest scouting mission he'll ever take too.
No, there's the Hellraiser one.
On the ship, we said that we would help a down on his luck pirate finish his mission of this dungeon, and then that's where we went.
Next up,
This dungeon starts off with us acting like idiots outside, trying to figure out how we get rid of a whole ass group of pirates. Separate group from the one we encountered and fought earlier that we subsequently literally blew up. And our rogue decided to, give an eviction notice to this pirate captain's torso.
Head.
No, I thought you blew up his torso.
He did whatever he did.
Yeah.
The
But we
man
end up-
destroyed a ship. He destroyed a galley with the magic item.
You know,
Besides the point.
sometimes
But-
you just gotta destroy ships. That's how
Sometimes you just gotta throw a 7th level spell at a port.
A single pirate captain.
Nobody robs me.
But anyway, we end up very quickly figuring out the first puzzle, and then proceed to set off every single trap in the dungeon. Some on purpose, some not. May have taken us longer than we should have, but I think we sped through some of them. We end up finally really getting to the good part of this dungeon. Our paladin, Chiron, ends up closing a fire plane there. We end up capturing a fire elemental in a clay pot.
Hold on. You're getting into
Yeah, that's
last session territory.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah. Stay in your lane.
I had a whole.
Because I'm supposed to be going over the Thon dungeon.
Yeah, up until last session.
Also, Hal realized his mistake, and we'll get to that later. How's the dumbass?
Stay in
we
your
meet-
lane, boy.
We meet this. What is it called?
Naga.
We meet a Naga,
It's a mysterious ancient being.
which gave us a really shitty deal. And
You got a legendary magic item.
We weren't supposed
That's
to.
not a shitty deal. He let
You
you
weren't supposed
live
to.
and
I mean,
leave with the
overall-
legendary magic item.
I mean, overall, it still was a pretty shitty deal. Shitty in the terms of just how it was worded and how it played out. But overall, everything I ended up made it a shitty deal. Let's be real.
Because you didn't kill him and take all the loot.
No, I mean, he just worded things wrong and then played a quick one on us and made it shitty. Yes, he did. And, what am I missing? I think that's the most important things of the Thon dungeon.
And that leads us to last session. Last session began with the party moving from the laboratory of the Thon dungeon to the library. Thymeros tunneled into the library using, was it mold earth? As the party crept in, we split into two groups. One moving directly into the fire elemental, and the other moving to flank. Chiron, Thymeros, and Hal met the fire elemental head on and tried to reason with it at first, and then Chiron, using
Did not work.
a dance, managed to control it and pacify it for a moment so that Thymeros could shove it into an urn.
Really well thought out plan here.
Uh,
The funny thing is that it worked.
I don't
Yep.
remember.
a non-magical clay urn, which held for a few seconds. Luca had retrieved a magical box, but we were unable. Thymeros and Luca were unable to shove the fire elemental into the chest before it broke free, triggering, combat. So then we had to. The party had to figure out how to fight a being of pure flame that had been ransacking a library. Which went more smoothly than we had expected. We found out magical weapons can injure it, and that, with some creative spellcasting, led to Thymeros Eldritch blasting the bitch to hell. Shortly after, the flames in the library were put out, and for a brief moment, I think mainly Timeros began to explore the library. He found out a little bit about
Yep.
the Drake and its master back in the lab before we encountered the Naga again. And after some bartering, we managed to get a slightly better deal than, well, a better deal than we had originally gotten.
About an hour's worth.
Yeah. A few minutes of bargaining. It was like it felt like half the session was spent back and forth. Can we please some loot, sir?
God, dude.
But we managed to get either gold or magical weapon. So Hal received the Breathtaker Scimitar. Luca now has the responsibility of Envy, and both Hal and Luca have 30 days to return those items or die under a
Horribly.
magical contract, and everyone else received gold. Thereafter, we left after lamenting that we couldn't take the giant purple crystal, or
It was
giant
actually white.
crystal, giant
Sorry.
white crystal. All right, sorry.
Looks like this.
I still want that.
Slightly clear.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But I think there's another magical oath preventing any of us from mentioning this place. Probably another threat of death.
Also, I do realize now that Hal should have definitely taken the Breathtaking Scimitar.
I thought you did.
No, I mean the other one. Sorry.
Envy?
And
Yeah.
Hal definitely should take an Envy. I realized at the second one, I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like, huh, he doesn't want the legendary rapier, the weapon that was probably designed with Hal in mind, as it's a rapier.
And all about finding.
Can we pull a rule of cool here?
You guys can still trade.
After an hour of negotiations.
Can we pull a rule of cool here? But
I don't know. Hey, honestly, we've gone this
Honestly,
far.
I think it just makes a lot of sense for Hal. I know I should not brought this up now.
This is a very interesting point.
we spent like 20 minutes last session, like, who should
I
take
thought
it?
Hal would be too scared to take it, but then I realized that Hal is not a scared little boy. He's a hero.
A hero that really wants a legendary weapon.
No, I just think that if this is the finale, and
now it's. I would like.
if this is like the finale, and Hal had the vision, he would take it. Like if he had a vision of this, him holding the sister sword, which is what it was, right? In the
Yeah,
vision.
it's the shadow.
The sister of.
It would make sense to rely on the vision because he doesn't get them ever. So that was my bad.
Yeah.
As a role player.
Yeah, it's the sister sword of Weave Tracer, the sword that you saw in your vision. But also it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what I realized that after I went to sleep last night. That last session, and I was like, oh, shit. Anyway,
You guys can talk about it.
You guys can determine this right here and right now. Otherwise, we're moving on. That's between the two of you.
Your call. We deliberated quite a bit last
Okay.
session.
Yeah, honestly, here's the thing. Either way, the two of you are under a case. That fact doesn't change. It's just who's holding which weapon. So that's between you two.
That's why I didn't think it was a huge deal because I also took one. No, it's not as, awesome, but it's pretty awesome.
So unfortunately, Jeffy lost. Jeffy lost here, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I submit 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking. Anyway. Because it wasn't more like a me playing my character wrong kind of way.
between you two. It's a nice sword. You don't have to let go of it if you don't want to. You spent an hour yesterday, but
Yeah.
I can give you another magical sword.
I mean, your call. We talked about it a little bit last session with you know, who had rights to it or whatever, based on ancestry and I don't know.
actually, surprisingly, ancestry wasn't really a factor. It was more about who best represented the character of Mala, the original wielder of the blade.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of what I remember, it kind of simplified down into Hal and I were Hal and Luca were the choices because they're both half elves with lineages relating to Téagartha, and then
Pretty
Hal
much.
ultimately decided last session that because he's not from Téagartha, he didn't want the blade. But that's all last session. If that has changed and you think it'd be a good fit for your character,
I think
I
character-wise,
don't care.
I would have taken it.
Okay. So do you want it?
Kind of. Not for how cool it is, but for character-wise.
Sure.
No, that's just being truthful. I probably never will use the necromancy. Maybe, but I don't know.
Would Hal be interested in necromancy, because that is entwined deeply into the way that blade
You get
functions.
to raise dead and make the sword fly.
I think Hal has a fundamental problem with necromancy.
Okay, because it'll you with the sword you do raise without casting any spell, without making any other choice. Every time you kill something with that blade, it will reanimate that body within a minute,
Not to.
unless you specify that you want to keep that as a charge,
But you have to spend a charge.
which is all necromancy spells.
Okay.
Other than animate the ring.
I think Hal would have a fundamental problem with necromancy, and that may be why it would scare him off. So we just want to keep it the way it is. That's cool too.
It is your choice, my dude.
We'll just keep it how it is, I guess.
You guys can talk about it later.
I mean, this is actually something that is important to get out of the way now. I don't like that we're starting an hour late, but it's fine. Just this is important for this session now because
I think Hal, being a man of like, not God, but a man of heroics and really valuing the story of people, hates the fact that they get brought back from the dead and they're no longer that person. Hal would not really appreciate being brought back from the dead. And his body tarnishing his legacy. So we'll say he's scared away from necromancy and he won't do it.
Alright, final answer?
Final answer.
So everything stays how it is. Good. Okay, cool.
Sure.
Alright, Evan.
Okay. After a very similar discussion last session, the party then went on to board the ship where Chiron had left it, and began the journey back to Aia. Let's see. On that boat ride, was it around the island of Pi? The party encountered mermaids that had a breach to the fire plane underwater. They took Chiron to what? Merpeople?
Wasn't it? Yeah,
Merfolk. So borrowed Chiron from the party to help seal the breach, and then he was returned to us, right?
We never decided, but we're assuming he was because now he's here.
Yep.
Yes.
So, Kai returns. The boat was sped on to Aya with the wind at our backs. Nope.
Yes.
Oh, we actually
and
not
it's-
quite. We were almost there, and then we got caught up in a conflict between a Téagarthan guard ship and
Not
Nautica?
quite there yet.
no, not
Let
there
me
yet.
squeeze in here for a second.
All right, you've got the floor.
All right.
Table is yours.
All right. Your attention, please. 50 minutes later. That's cool. We went over 2 years. All right. But seriously, everyone, attention, please. Before we begin tonight's episode, we cut to a scene from last night, which in my haste to close out the previous session I skipped over. Let me bring us in. All right. Oh, one further thing. If you guys can't hear me right now, let me stop this. Everything in here today was carefully balanced. All the audio levels were carefully balanced with the help of Moo. Thank you, Moo. Shout out for helping me balance these levels. So if you have this this other account here, the LC Living account down there that is currently playing. Damn it! Get out of here. That account down there, you should have that set to 100% user volume. It is balanced with our voices, so effects should sound proper if it's just uniform all the way through. So if everyone could check that and make sure that's how it is, then we'll be good. All right. So. Whoops. And also Hydra should be set to exactly 50% as well. Alright. As the ship rockets along in the dead of night, Hal, you take a short break from rowing to rest up and replenish your strength. Looking overboard, you see beautifully shining light blue bioluminescent waves flowing past. The gentle glow lights up the bottom of the ship, and the Plane Guardian merfolk who are latched onto it, actively manipulating the water before you as you speed along. The night sky still has the beautiful autumn-colored aurora which dances across the endless canvas above, much as the people on the isles below are dancing in the streets. Though you're too far away to see it with your own eyes, Luca, you're well aware that at this hour, many of the residents of the Core Isles, men and women alike, have gathered on the island of Fae to participate in the Moonlit Masquerade, a beautiful ball out in the streets where ancient Sylvan songs and elvish ballads are sung into the night with the sound of harp, fiddle, and lyre, where identities are hidden by elegant masks, and where young romantics chase a night of passion or secretly pray to fall under a fae's charm. It is at this time, with the faint sounds of the distant festival echoing across the waters, that we briefly pick up tonight's session for one small conversation. How?
I was going to say, while using the break, Hal would definitely 100% be playing along if he knew it, or filling with his own instrument.
For sure.
Yeah.
And so we pick. Go for it.
Just as a little character, that's definitely what he'd be doing.
Inspiration. Why not? Throwing it your way.
You would definitely not be having any way to be trying to sleep.
You can't get inspiration just because you can tell me my idea. sorry,
All right.
sorry if I was thinking, but what was the conversation about?
Haven't quite got there yet. And we are about to, as the music plays behind. I just need to pull up the actual document I'm looking for. Hal. A voice. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I have to reopen the doc file because I traded it out for another one, which is going to be important later. Please tell me this is the right copy. Yay! Hal. A voice comes into your head, familiar by now but no less strange. The voice belongs to the Harper from the mainland, who's been in charge of corresponding with you throughout your recent island-hopping journeys. Additionally, he's been keeping you updated on what has happened with the party that you sent with the cult caravan in your place, which is the same party that was supposed to be on this mission right now before you traded with them. He simply says, "Hello, Hal? Are you awake?"
I'm here.
Apologies for the late night interruption. It has been quite the day. Clears his throat. I've been in constant contact with the agents who took your place on the caravan, and there's plenty to share. I suppose first and foremost, though, on a more positive note, Sophia Malikov successfully made it to us and has been added to my list of sending recipients. She said Luca might want to know that, seeing as they traveled together to Nerth.
Let me write this down before I forget.
It's okay, you can just say
Let me just before I know if I'm gonna forget to tell Luca. Okay.
Alright. Sophia Malikov. Alright. She hopes that you can also relay this message to the other Harpers, and she is on her way home now. So,
Good to know. I will let him know.
suppose there's much to fill you in on then. Over these past couple days, much has happened. All right. If you recall, I believe the last time we spoke, I let you know that the Castle Neeritar is where the Harpers were last positioned. They were scouting out the location. However, yesterday, they took action to infiltrate the castle. They snuck into the room of Resmir the Black, who you have written reports about in the past, the Black Half-Dragon Woman. And they found a code word, which they used to access a teleportation circle in the night. Wow, I really actually, I think I got rid of the, oh no, there we go, perfect. The Harpers tracked Resmir through to a hunting lodge, where they met another individual by the name of Talis. She seems to be a temporary ally, at least someone of aligned interests. She is a cultist, but she does not want this to go through, and so apparently they have forged an uneasy alliance. They are currently staying in the hunting lodge as guests. There are rumors about the treasure from Greenest being taken off. Was that a question?
No.
Two of the members have stayed behind at the hunting lodge, and the rest have followed this treasure. I'll let you know when we have more details.
Sounds good.
Anything you have to report?
We're coming back now to find out more about this cultist thread. I socially engineered my way in, saw what they had, how many people they had, and saw all of what I could before I had to get out. A lot of stuff in there. Probably around 30 to 60 cultists here. And they're protecting something.
Oops.
Expanding, too.
Who'd we lose? Oh, Hydra. Sorry. With that and continuing to relay the information over recent history, he seems to be jotting it down. Well, if that's all, thank you very much. Wish you great luck in dealing with these cultists.
We're gonna need it.
Be with you.
Gonna need that too.
He trails off, and you're left with just the sound of water in the night. Hal, as you turn around and prepare for a night's rest, one more peculiar sight braces your eyes. On the deck of the ship, you see the living gloves facing towards you. They sit there alone, lit only by moonlight and the faint glow of a lantern from the front of the ship. They prop themselves up and motion to you. Hold on, let me do this. There we go.
I don't know if I like this.
Hello. I'll approach them, give them a nice little wave and say, what are you all doing out here?
They crawl up to your feet a little bit.
I don't know if I don't think I understand completely, but aren't you guys supposed to, be with time arrows? Fair. But, ooh, there's some bad blood, I guess. Are you asking me what I think you're asking me?
They start to crawl to your feet and slightly begin to climb up onto your shoe.
No, you guys are. Out of character, I have no attunement slots, right? So
you'd have to unattune from something.
That's no. I can move. I'm thinking real quick. Alright. So, this is a very different turn from last time they spoke. Were you guys mad at me last time?
Wait, hold on. I need to get me out of here. It's just the hands.
side character have been played out. One sec. Fine.
Hey. They should just thumbs up and start trying to climb up your leg.
So out of character, what's the benefit of these again?
They're the living gloves. You can just type that in.
I forgot what I want to. They are funny.
I guess it's time to remove them from my inventory.
Yep. So not only are they fun for roleplay, but they give you expertise in one particular skill. For Timeros, it was expertise playing a lute. However, technically speaking, they could be used for expertise in, I believe, sleight of hand.
Thieves' tools, artisan tools, or musical instruments.
There you go. So.
Thieves' tools is nice. Well, you can do with that. Sleight of hand. I don't have all thieves' tools. Sleight of hand is a skill. So like, no, sleight is not bad. What's it? It's probably +6, right? 4. No, that's +4. So that gives you +8 sleight of hand. Hey, but how often? I'd rather pick up a thieves' tools probably. Right?
With the rogue who already has thieves' tools expertise.
Oh, you and Darn. I mean, well, I have expertise with it. Chiron has
skill in it.
Well, while you're deciding what you want to do, let's go back to Luca so you can wrap this up as the night moves on and you're rocketed towards.
Proficient.
I thought I was done with the recap.
I cut you off before you got to the morning.
Okay. Then are we at the point where we pull up to?
That would be correct.
All right. So it was at the very end of the session we found ourselves. It looked like either at the beginning of a naval conflict or in the middle of one.
And I suppose with that will bring us right back into it. After an hour, we are starting the session.
Practically.
Thank you to everyone in chat who has bared with us throughout this time. This is going to be a very interesting time, and I hope you stick around to see all the fun that's going to be had as this past year, no, 2 years of cult fiction finally come together. All the strands of fate woven into a single moment. Gentlemen, let's begin tonight's session. As the waves crash along the merfolk beside you, pushing you, the morning is here, the sun is out. It's a new day, you're all long rested, attuned to whatever items you wish to attune to, and unattuned from whatever else you wish to attune to. Actually, point of note, what did you unattune from?
I'm debating that right now. I think it's going to be Luna's tattoo for now.
The tattoo? Okay.
I think. I'm debating. So.
Great. All right. So, all right. The waves flowing, you see before you two. No, sorry. Let me actually. One galley. Sorry, I'm just getting everything I need prepared. Because we're gonna hop right into this. Alright. Alright. There's 1 galley and 4 sailing ships that have all been moving along together. A Nautica patrol ship pulled up beside one, on the left side. And after a brief moment of tension, another pulled up on the right. And then... cannon fire, chaos, and people began boarding the 2 ships. The people from the Nautica ship have moved onto this strange sailing vessel, and on the other side as well, the same has been happening. And as you've approached the island of Aia, this conflict is happening very, very close to the shore. Less than a mile off, as a matter of fact. And you guys, you're coming up very, very close to it. Probably about, call it a 3-mile difference, why not? As this shit goes on, the cannon fire and the distant sounds of chaos beginning to emerge, the galley in the center of the pack crashes open, wood splintering and flying. You actually see human individuals that are on the ship get flung into the various, like, just out into the air. And these people in these, like, darker robes get thrown. And the only thing that you see in just an instant is this emerging flash for a second as a dark sort of tail crashes through the top of the ship up into the sky, and a figure seems to submerge into the water. And the galley in the middle is just completely gone.
I think that'd be a great time for that water breathing spell.
It should still be active from last night.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh yeah.
And Hal's gonna point. Attack! Dude, just kinda
Are we
scared
sure
it
this is
off.
a good idea to attack that?
We gotta help those people. What? Anybody know what that is? Would I know what that was? Like,
Question is, how many people are going to be left for us to save if we survive?
there's no way to
You
find
said-
out.
Did we see humans?
You did, and as you're having this casual, conversation, there's the distant sounds of fighting, as swords are clanging. The Nautica patrol now engaged with what looks like black-robed humans, before, in an instant, the Nautica ship on the left suddenly just gets just pulled down into the water, sinking incredibly fast. And members are shoved overboard as the individuals are pulling up to the docks on the northwest side of Aia. My bad. There are docks on the northwest side, not on the south side. DM got confused because Téagartha map orientation is weird. Alright. As that's happening, individuals from the ships are actually jumping out onto the docks now, as the Nautica ship on the left is taken out, and another one on the right is, there's just this terror that comes over the group as you're pulling up close, maybe a mile or two off. At this point, you see the next one just crash into the water beneath the waves. It doesn't go far because this one's actually close to the shore. It actually gets caught up on the rocks, but you see the people inside of it are just like jumping overboard at this point because the ship is going down clearly, and they're aiming for land. This is one of the few points of Aia which actually has, or in the Isles of Téagartha in general, which has sandy beaches and a smooth slope. It's one of the few places where you can dock, so people are actually jumping out and heading for that dry land, and not the cliffs. As the ships go down, you see these remaining 4 sailing ship vessels pull into the docks, and individuals just come pouring down out of the ships and charging onto the mainland. What do you guys want to do? As you're about a mile off.
I think the first order of business is getting to mainland.
Yeah, let's get to
As
mainland.
fast as possible.
Yeah, we need to get to land like now.
This is a
All
sailing
hands on
ship,
deck.
right?
Yeah,
Take up 3.
would this be a sailing ship, or it's not a keelboat? It's the one above the keelboat. All right.
Right?
What was that?
He's trying to figure out what ship it
I'm
is.
trying to figure out what. I know I'm the one probably in command because of proficiency.
It's all right. You guys can get there in a short time.
Let's go.
We'll jump to that.
Alright.
But as you're coming up, you notice something else. Luca, instinctually, you know that the primary station of the Nautica is actually in the docks of N, where they are, because that is literally the most populous dock area. That's where most of the ships are actually stored. They begin to actually come out to try to assist this, whatever this conflict is that has just begun. And as you're approaching, you see them just slowly start descending into the water, as if by some happenstance they are flooding and taking on water without anything actually harming them. They just start going down.
We gotta get so you guys want to cross through there, or do you want to go around?
I really think going around was probably going to be a better idea.
I haven't agree with you. Do you guys wait. So do you think this is a plan to draw out those boats and attack N? The distraction. Get them out
so.
and come and take N. Is N more culturally significant than the place of attacking right now?
Yeah, and would be more valuable. Yes.
I think it's a distraction. Pull them out, take their boats away, and then hit them there.
I mean, how many cultists are there? If there are 4 cultist ships
Well, they're
here,
already on end, so maybe this is if they're already there, right? We know they were shrunken.
right? We know they have a hideout there, but what could their numbers possibly be?
It was
Just to give
30
you a
to
general estimate, you know that an average sailing ship can fit 120 people total. That is a sailing ship. Or maybe that's a galley. I might have that wrong. No, sorry. A sailing ship can fit 50 people.
50, yeah.
50 people per sailing ship. There are 4 sailing ships, and there's a galley, which is 120 people on a galley. However, something burst that galley. So, chaos. But you're seeing hundreds of cultists running onto the land of Aia and charging up the streets, the Elven Isles being put under siege.
Well, where do we go help? Let's
Yeah,
go
we
to
need to go
have
help.
to make you help. Let's go.
Oh, sorry about that.
Let's get to them fight, and if we see it happening, we can teleport over there.
You guys want to
I
go
agree.
around, right?
What was that?
We want to go around, right? They're just thinking.
Where are you going around?
Oh, you guys want to go a straight line?
We just
Yeah,
need to
yeah,
get to
well,
the
you
shore.
You guys are currently still on a straight line.
Yeah.
If you wanted to turn
We have
east,
water reaching. We can make it if this ship goes down.
Yeah, we should make
Okay.
it to shore as fast as we can.
Alright, now
I
I'm going to
agree.
reline it.
Uh,
Sure.
And I don't
you
know
guys
how
are-
well defended the half elves there will be. My guess is the guard would prioritize the elves on the island over the
Yeah.
half elves.
Alright, I guess
that's
we
pretty
does this.
There are
does
guard
this
towers.
ship have a weapon?
No, it does not have a weapon because you wanted quick transport, so you chose to not have a weapon.
Okay, well, I'd say everybody that has ranged weapons, start pulling them out. I'm gonna make a beeline for someone who can tell.
I can agree with that.
Alright.
I'm just gonna put down my grimoire and just go, well, choose what you want me to do. I'm all ranged.
Perfect. I need my firebolt ready. I was gonna take out his crossbow and just lean it next to his sailing spot.
As you guys are pulling up, there's a... as the ship actually gets hit by something.
There we go,
You
boys.
hear a low sizzle. It seems to be coming from the water below. This sizzling sound. The ship seems to begin to slowly be tilting forward and going.
Can I make like an investigation check or something?
Absolutely. Make a perception check.
You can do that because you're the one who was mending and stuff. I was like, I gotta roll my. Data machine. We're sharing a computer right now.
Roll a d20. You are. Yeah.
That's gonna be a 7. A 7.
7. In the chaos that's going on right now, you're kind of overwhelmed and you can't actually figure out what the hell that was. You just know whatever it is, it's bad and the ship is going down. But you're getting close to port and you're almost there.
Can I use shape water just to buy us some time?
Absolutely. As you start doing that, you come to a realization. The water in front of you is no longer parting to make your path. Whatever just happened, those plane guardians, they're not there anymore.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with
Okay.
the black thing that destroyed the galley.
I very much hope it's not.
I think we all do.
Guys, our help's gone. Those playing guards are not helping us anymore.
Shit.
You're getting close. You're getting close. There's a raking sound as wood is just slashed across, and you feel the ship actually lurch to the side as another rake across the side, and a
I'm trying to
thud.
keep it
The ship starts turning sideways. But as it does, you ram into the side of a dock.
We're here,
You guys
boys.
have reached IE.
Immediately jumping off.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right.
Just gonna just quickly throw the anchor over in case that'll help. Don't think it's gonna help.
Okay.
Can I try to throw the anchor or whatever I was scraping?
There is no more anchor.
There's an anchor. We have no more anchor.
Okay. Yeah. All right. With that, gentlemen, as the ship actually crashes up into the shoreline, you look across the ground to see 13 black-robed cultists. I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Woohoo! Big sun blowout.
Oh.
That's a throwback joke right there.
Yeah, no.
All right, boys. Here we go.
That would be
And the battle begins.
right. I got my initiative.
Yep.
I got mine.
I got mine.
Uh,
World One initiative. This is crazy, guys. I think this might be a first. This is the first time for Theo. I think I've rolled. This might be the very first time I've rolled on.
Ooh, that's exciting. All right. Chaos has stopped for a moment just so we can get clarity on what these numbers are. But if everyone's rolled 25 and above, 20 and above,
20. Shall
20.
we?
Straight 20.
Straight 20.
All right. 15 and above.
15.
First with
18.
health.
18 for Chiron.
18 Chiron. 15 Chimeros. All right. Hal and Luca.
14.
10.
Uh,
How's the
14
everything? All right.
and then 10.
What?
How's what?
14.
All right.
Hal is good at everything he does. All right.
Good to know.
Uh,
4 or 5. So you guys
does it count if I say I pulled out my bow when we were called on to?
You
draw
guys
ranged
did all
weapons?
say you were pulling
Yeah, we
out
started
ranged
pulling out
weapons.
ranged.
Okay.
So I'll say you
Alright.
guys could have weapons. As we're beginning. Sounds of the waves still there. Let me triple check everything. All right. Gentlemen. There's a beach full of cultists before you. And now, let's begin. Starting with Theo. And for a throwback, let's bring back our old cultist theme for the good old days.
I thought it would be Dragon Paladin, mate.
No.
That would have been great.
I'm just gonna take out the waves
Okay.
just for us to enjoy this. Gentlemen,
Trust
Theo is up first.
All right.
God damn it, all these guys have individual initiatives. That was a mistake.
Oh no, you're gonna kill
The
the action.
horde.
I have to hit it every single time. This is where we're using mob combat, by the way, which I was talking about earlier. So,
So we'll get sneak attack on these guys. That's a shame.
you can get sneak attack on individuals who are not part of a mob.
Okay.
But like, if they're all clustered together as like 4 or more, then yeah.
So Theo, who has his ranged weapon and his hand crossbow, is going to pop a shot off at the one to his right. Is that called this
Oh, sorry. I put you guys actually on the map just arbitrarily here. However, you would have been on the ship, assuming you didn't.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's fine.
You jumped
We'll
off.
just say here. That's another ship.
That's fine. I mean,
Alright.
it's the dock.
Yeah.
So Theo is going to, with one hand, pop a shot off with the hand crossbow,
Okay.
and then see if that hits. You said roll damage and everything at the same time.
Yes. Attack. Roll your d20 and roll your damage at the same
I
time.
don't think I have sneak attack for this one because unless he counts as a surprise for the first round.
Probably not. No, unfortunately. But yeah. Because I mean, you were in a big ship. They saw you coming. You were saying, yeah.
There's going to be a 17 to hit, and then
17 does hit.
that's going to be 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
And
Technically,
then,
I'll just say that one drops.
nice.
All right. I assume that's the guy you were going for. You said the one on your
Yeah,
right.
that's the guy. And then with his bonus action, he is going to reach into his coat and throw a dart. So I have darts apparently. But I got a year ago in game. Not even in game.
Ah.
5 darts apparently.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna reach in the coat and just flick one out at the one 20 feet in front of me.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I think this is the first time I ever used one.
They do a single damage.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
They do a D4 plus 3.
Really? Oh shit! I thought they only did one.
No, they do a D4 plus 3. Where's the 4? Nice. That's going to be 4 damage because I rolled a 1.
All right.
So D4 plus 1. Dex.
Good stuff. Is that your turn?
That is all I can do, and I don't really feel like moving. So
Okay. That means it is the cultist's turn. Good stuff. All right. So we come to these guys, which as they've been scattered and actually getting onto the shore themselves, and they all kind of turn here, and they charge up to you. They're forming a mob here, so we're just going to, for the sake of this, movement is not as specific anymore, and we're just going to
we do great
run this
mistake.
as it is. This is just a general thing. So, mob attack. Here goes. All right. There should be there's 9 people in that mob because you took one out already. That's good. Okay. Theo, seeing you pop off and actually just start wrecking these people. 2 of the cultists are going to attempt to attack you. Go ahead and take 3 damage from me.
Sure.
2 of them come at you with scimitars. Another 2 are also going to come at you with scimitars.
Okay.
That's 4 slashing damage as well.
I'm going to uncanny dodge to bring that.
Okay. So you lower that. You lower the second damage. All right. So that's 4. Chiron, how are you looking right now? What's your kit currently?
Right now, since we were getting out ranged weapons, Chiron still has out his heavy crossbow.
All right, heavy crossbow. So just default AC. All right.
Well, yeah,
So-
because I can't hold up a shield and a crossbow at the same time.
Yeah. Go ahead and take for me. That would be 4 slashing damage as 3 of them actually come up to you and start swinging their scimitars. Only one of them actually manages to hit. The rest, you're able to dodge between, but one lands an attack. So that is 7. And the last 2 are going to attempt to attack Timeros. That would be 5 damage. As they all just kind of group together and just overwhelm you in this flurry of attacks. That is their turn. Next up, Chiron.
Well, now that Chiron has taken a small hit, he is going to put up his heavy crossbow, or just drop his heavy crossbow, honestly, and pick up his longsword and shield, and then following that, he is just going to make a attack at the closest one to him.
Technically, as a free action, you can only pull out one item, so you can only pull out a longsword or a shield. You couldn't do both
Oh,
at the same
that's
time without dual wielder,
fair.
so sorry. But you can two-hand a longsword, so...
That's okay. That's what I'll do then. So then, yeah. So he will just attack the closest one to him.
Okay, sure thing. At this point, you're attacking the mob generally, and since we're running them now as a single creature, you have the chance to do damage to multiple. So
that is a 12 plus 6 to hit, so 18.
18. That does in fact hit. Go for it.
Okay, he's going to use Divine Smite at first level.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check.
10, 11, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 to hit, or 21 point.
Shit. 21 damage?
Yep.
Chiron, with a single slash, you channel radiant energy and actually carve through 2 of these cultists in one swing. 2 of them just drop to the floor. That's 21,
And
you said?
yeah. And then he
Right, nice.
follows up on backswing with another attack.
Nice.
Only 9 damage with the second attack.
9 damage with the second attack. Still enough to knock down one of the cultists that was there. Good stuff.
How many are left
Okay.
in the horde?
How many are left in the horde? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Wait, is there 6? I think so.
Yeah,
Hold
he
on.
killed
Yeah.
3, so there's 6 left.
There we go. All right, good stuff. Thank you for that. Representing them with the minis. Good stuff. All right.
Can I use my bonus action at this point to pull out my shield?
Sure.
Then yeah, that's what I do. Because
Technically,
casting Divine Smite is not a bonus action.
Yeah, it's just something you can do.
Technically, it would be the use an object action, but in this case, I'll allow it. Why not?
Then I'll just wait then. I'll just wait then.
No,
Okay.
isn't Divine Smite just something you can do when you make an attack? Like, it's not like an item or anything.
Yep.
Yeah, he's talking about pulling out the shield.
All right. You actually see, as this is going on, a group of individuals from the docks, actually, which you can't see right now because they're obscured by the sail. 3 cultists surrounding a woman in these red robes who has this shaved head and these tattoos across her face. They begin moving and hearing the sounds of battle amongst you. It's maybe a bit loud. Let's do the lower version. There we go. So we still have something. Hearing this, the woman turns, whispers something, and after that, the 3 people. Let me remove this sail. The 3 people with her actually begin to speed up a little bit, and you actually see an additional 2 of her appear around her as she makes a mirror image of herself, and the lot of them actually charge into the city. 25, 30. Alright, so they all move up to here. They can only move 30 feet in a turn, so technically they're still there. But yep, good stuff. Alright, that's their turn. Timeros, you're up. Hal on deck and look after him.
So I'm actually gonna move. So I'm at. Okay, so I'm gonna actually move 1 over to the free space next to me. If that is my figure, I think it is.
Here?
Oh, okay, no. Actually, sorry, I mixed myself up. I'm gonna move over 2 to the other side and up. So basically, I'm facing myself towards the side of them, and I won't, without affecting anybody else, because I'm actually going to be casting 3rd level Burning Hands at them.
Okay.
No, that's my plan.
Well, it's my plan.
Oh, I think that's my plan.
You ready for this, LC?
For sure. Go for it.
You want to make that dexterity saving throw?
Absolutely. They do succeed.
13 damage.
13 damage, halved, and then raised up again. Okay, so just 13 damage. So you actually see one of them takes the brunt of the impact, actually taking full char, and then the one behind him or beside him, sorry, also gets scorched. But
as Timaris is casting this, he's just gonna scream, "Get fucked!"
All right, that 13.
Is it still cannibalism for an elf to eat a human?
What about someone
Probably.
like Ryder? I think
Would it still be considered cannibalism for a tiefling to eat a human?
That one die? I think.
Yeah.
Charred one of them.
Yeah, he just full-on charred a single man. Unfortunately, it didn't get the full effect to the whole group because that one guy took the brunt of it. But he did drop one. Hal, you are up with Luca right after.
Alright, I'm going to use a second level Thunderwave.
Okay.
So it's 3d8. They have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, that's new. I'm rolling really well tonight, boys. You should be scared. That is 16.
Alright, that's going to be 7, so 16. 19 half. They made it.
19, they made the save, so it's 19. Alright.
Yeah.
So, that definitely drops one of them. And another one is looking very bad after that little show. I'll say that guy's gone. He's taking most of the damage.
Okay, and then as my free action, can I take out my shield?
Yes.
Alright. And then as my bonus action.
Oh, Hal, as a dual wielder, you can take out 2 at one time.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm just gonna take out a shield and then that's it. Just have a shield.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to Bardic Inspire Chiron. Not Chiron. Luca. Thank you. Saying, protect your homeland. It's your time to become a hero. Protect your homeland.
Alright, so that's a d8 to whatever he wants for the next 10 minutes of in-game time, yeah?
The combat inspiration as well, so.
Good stuff. Alright, and with that, I believe it's Luca's turn.
I want to start my turn by casting Hunter's Mark on the woman in red. But to do that, I would have to see through her illusion. It's
okay.
within 90 feet. Diagonally.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and that's a perfectly reasonable target as well. Okay. Yeah. You can Hunter's Marker. Also, this is a mirror image, so it's essentially there's just 3 of her.
It's not exactly an illusion. It is just
Yeah. It's like if you were to try to attack her, there's a chance it would miss. So technically, I can say you might mark an illusion, and I'll roll for that and just see, and then you might lose the mark if it is.
Okay, and I can't see through it. Well, no. Okay, I have to hit it for the mirror to disappear.
Yeah. So you do land a mark on one of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Can you choose which one? I don't know if we come last in here.
Well,
the point of essentially the point of mirror image is that something that would target this individual has a chance of targeting one of these fake versions of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
So so that's what I just rolled for, and technically since it didn't do any damage, you don't know whether it was an illusion or the actual person.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
In that case, I have my bow out. Do I have disadvantage against the mob?
They're all kind of surrounding you, so yeah, they're right in your face. So you would have disadvantage at point blank. But there's a lot of them, so.
I don't know if this was addressed. We don't get attacks of opportunity, but do they?
Technically speaking, yeah, they should. Which is kind of bullshit, I know, but it's better than them having advantage on every attack against you.
Yes. Okay. In that case, I'm going to miss. Well, no, it's not worth it. I'll just fire point blank with the bow with
Okay.
disadvantage.
You should still have a free action too.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll drop the bow and draw Envy.
Envy's only one-handed,
Right.
so you don't need to drop the bow if you don't want to.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I won't drop the bow then.
You can
I
hold the
will.
two weapon in one hand. You just have to.
Yeah,
use
you
Yeah, I
can't
just
fire
can't
it.
use the. I can't use the bow. Okay. Yeah.
You can hold it.
Fine. Then I'll just draw Envy. Hell, yeah.
Envy's out.
Main hand. Yeah, main hand Envy and the longbow's in my offhand. And I'll take 2 attacks. Two jabs at the mob.
At the mob, okay.
What are you guys'
Yep.
extra attack?
That's 18 and 14, 22 and 26 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that one went off the table.
It's not hard to hit a mass of people,
Uh,
so.
Yep, and that's 9 damage and 12 damage respectively, with the 2 little jabs.
Okay. So total 21, yeah?
Yes. That's-
Luca, you slash twice into the horde, and you kill 2 of them. You're gonna have to remember that, because while I'm treating these as a single, like, mob for stat sheet purposes, you've just killed 2 individuals, and Envy responds to that. So,
Okay.
keep that in mind.
Yes.
Alright.
And I can't overload the charges, can I?
Nope. There's 2 left, and they're no longer considered a mob anymore. It's just 2 cultists.
That's better for me.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, my turn's over.
Okay. Knocked out that guy. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I just realized something, actually. There is actually, at this point, only 1 left. Because you went over that. I won't count that dude for envy. There's 1 left, and he's looking very rough. This guy. He puts his hands up. Theo, your go.
Oh, what do I do? I will knock him out. I'll take out my sword and knock him out using non-lethal damage.
Okay. Good stuff.
And I still have technically this sword is one-handed, so still have the bow on the other,
All right.
or cross on the other. That's going to be 16 plus 6.
Yeah,
3.
definitely. It's
And then I get to do.
literally your dexterity modifier will kill this man.
I get to roll 1,
Knock him out.
2,
Big
3,
difference.
Knock him
4,
out.
So did you have to roll?
5, 6, 7 d6.
For what?
Sneak attack.
76? Holy shit.
Because this is 3d6.
That's
plus
1
30.
d. Oh shit.
Wait, where are you getting? Oh, is the sword on fire?
Oh, I didn't ignite it, so I'll call back too.
Okay.
We lost Cam.
Yeah, I turned it off.
5,
Actually,
that's
I mean, you know what?
13, 14,
Technically, the
15,
combat's not over.
17.
Okay.
And I'll just
Um,
whack him so he falls asleep. So guys,
all right, good stuff.
and then I will bonus action dash to cover ground towards the lady.
Shit. Okay.
So that'll be actually. Let me see how far I can get. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't need extra dash. I'm just gonna stay there. I'm gonna get my full range of motion, and then bonus two of fighting and fire a shot off in my 30 feet.
Fuck. Okay. So you're moving. Hold on. Okay.
Basically 30 feet diagonally. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now it should be 5, 10, 15, 25. Oh wait, my range is only 30 feet. My
30 feet of movement.
so
There you go.
I'm
then-
not within 30 feet of her, right?
No, you're not. So you can make an attack with disadvantage, I think, if you have an upper
'cause
range.
the disadvantage range is 60, so
That should barely be in range.
actually,
Yeah, you
sorry,
can
it's
try
120. It's 120 disadvantage range. My bad.
that. Oh yeah, you're good.
Should have used my boomerang. Oh, fine. My boomerang has a range of 60 feet. So it's gonna be disadvantage, right?
Yep, disadvantage, but you can take a shot.
It'll be a 4 on top of that. If I have a D4.
Damn, this took longer than I thought it would. That's okay.
6 plus 6 is 12.
Yeah.
Does 12 hit?
Against her.
Okay.
Well, first and foremost, let me. She wasn't even. Damn it. Okay, hold on, let me. 12 does not hit.
Okay. Does it hit one? Would it have hit one of the duplicates? They have lower AC, right?
What was that?
The duplicates have a lower AC, so would it have hit them?
No, the duplicates are the same if you. They're the same. The way mirror image works is that if you would have hit her, there is a chance
okay.
she rolls that it hits one of the duplicates. But
Oh, then
unfortunately, it passes by them.
Alright, well, she has it coming.
But it draws her attention.
That was great.
There's all the dead cultists that I need to click through.
I want to go.
Tyron, you're up.
And she doesn't see the rest. Wait, would that have counted as surprise?
No.
Because if she didn't know we were coming, damn it, that would have been insane.
No, well, she knew of your presence because the other cultists were dealing with you, but she just didn't think you'd actually
Make it this far.
try to do something. Yeah.
So she is still. How far away is she at this point? She's 90 feet.
Pretty far. From you generally, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Technically within 60 feet of you if you go diagonal.
Okay. I am actually just going to drop my longsword and pick up my crossbow again. Actually.
Okay. It's kind of funny at this point because the waves are actually coming up along the shore and pushing your items around. The aerial longsword is not having it, and it's just kind of like flying around from the sand and the water, and it's just kind of like propelling itself forward. Good stuff. But you got the heavy crossbow back out?
Yep.
Go for it.
Oh! Nat 20.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
What's your target?
On her.
On
Nat
her.
20 on her.
Okay, nat 20 is going to hit.
And is it... Okay. Just for clarification one more time. Is it double die or double damage?
I think it's even. That's what
it-
it's
It's double
die.
damage.
Yeah. It's really just whatever. We've been back and forth on it and came in. You know what? Check the
I'm
Check
doing that right now.
the homebrew info link. Homebrew info link. It should say.
I have a rule book right here.
And if it's not in there in the rule book, it should say it's double dice as the official rule. I just don't know what we do. 2 times would make
I
it
think we
faster.
want to double die. I think we've just let you pick.
I
Pretty
think we have for the most part, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure for it.
Just decide now. Go.
There's nothing in here saying anything about
It's a personal
Those-
choice. You just have to make it before the roll, I think.
Okay, then I'll just do double die. That's what I'll do.
Okay. Cool.
That's first one's a 10, and the second one is an 8. So 18, 19, 20 damage.
20 damage. Roll to see if it hits a duplicate. Wait a minute.
What a critical effect mirror image at all?
That's a good question. I think. Well, I mean that's the point of mirror image. It's affecting how I'm treating it right now, but now I gotta flip open my PHP. This was a mistake. I figured it was something that wasn't going to come up.
Let me look it up
All right.
for you.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Mirror image, there it is. Each time targets you with an attack for the spell's duration, roll a d20, attack one of the targets instead. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. I rolled a 7. So it actually hits a duplicate. However, the duplicate that it hits is the one that was Hunter's Mark. So you see this creature, this one just vanish. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Because it's mirror image and it's a critical, I'll just say you knock out 2 of the mirror images. So it's double. So there's only 1 left now. Luca, the Hunter's Mark does not have a target anymore. So you know that was not the real one that got hit. So you can reassign it to another target. However, unfortunately, does not hit. Thus is the usage of mirror image.
Well, then I take my second attack.
God damn it! All right, good stuff.
17 plus 5 to hit.
That definitely
22.
hits, yeah. 22, but it's not a crit. Let's go
It's
with roll
not a
damage.
crit. No.
Yep.
Draco has confirmed in the chat that
That
you
is a-
double the dice.
use the PHP, yeah.
Okay, that's what I did then. So that's a 9, 10, 11
Thank you.
damage.
11 damage. Okay. So as a
We have
reaction,
our opponent friend. Draco says we can roll twice.
Evan just told us that. Thank you, Joe.
I was looking through
Um,
my D&D Beyond.
So, as a reaction, the mob that is surrounding her currently, one of the cultists actually seeing you attempt this, pull out the crossbow, one wishes past and actually hits the 2 duplicates. One of the cultists sees you prepare your second shot. Technically, it's too late now, but you're only supposed to get 1 crossbow shot per action, I believe, because it has the loading property. But for this, just say screw it. One of the cultists takes a reaction and actually dives in front of the bolt, taking the brunt of the damage. However, the bolt actually goes fully through that cultist and hits the woman behind. She turns, peeved at this point that someone.
What a
has
hero!
attempted
Oh my god.
yeah, that guy's fully dead.
Dog kill.
And I have to mark this down now. That's
One
interesting.
more, you can jump
Okay.
to the OB with the triple.
Maybe a triple. All right. This is fun. Okay, it's the cultist mob's turn, and she is moving with the mob. She looks a little annoyed seems to kind of debate something for a second. You're really pissing her off. Yeah, she's gonna do it. She's gonna risk this. Because one of the cultists did die. She's no longer a part of a mob. Okay. Let me double check the range. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're within range. She turns to you. This annoyed look on her face. You see the tattoos across her head. As she turns, the red robes flow as the Téagarthan winds blow past. Next to you. Stay out of this. Points a finger, and with a flick, you see a small bead of orangish red energy fire off and soar through the air, landing right at your feet. With
Whose feet is this?
as a fireball explodes, hitting Timeros, Hal, Luca, and Chiron. You pissed her off.
If I'm still alive, I immediately can't. Well, no, I can't. Wait.
Would
Okay.
Counterspell work on this?
It would, but I believe it's out of counterspell range. And that's something you should declare beforehand. But I mean, technically, you wouldn't know. But yes, it would.
Yeah, counter spell is 60 feet.
86 damage. That's the first use of fireball in this campaign.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I absorb elements?
I
With
am
the
actually right
Okay.
within 60 feet, so I actually am in range enough to do Hellish Rebuke.
I'll allow it. But let's get this out of the way first.
Yeah.
So everybody, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Am I
For
in
those
this
of you,
explosion? So who's in this explosion? Can you give us one more time?
everyone except for Theo.
Fuck losers. Dexterity saving throw.
I would like to please note, forget
nat
the roll I
20.
just made in there. I meant to roll with an actual die. I misclicked.
So nat 20 for my my saving throw.
All right. That.
And then I was gonna do absorb elements.
So absorb elements will half it.
So I have it and I have it again.
You succeeded.
I got a
Your
nat
saving
20.
throw. You succeeded your saving throw is what matters. So yes, you half it for succeeding, and you half it because absorb elements gives you resistance.
Yes.
Again, the reason that didn't work in the Shadow Forge for Chiron was because he's already resistant to fire. So.
Okay.
Resistance
And
doesn't
then so how much damage was it total?
The total damage is 26 for those of you who failed your saving throw. Give me your numbers. Start from Austin and go right.
15.
15.
15 as well. Okay.
Right? Nat 1. I think I'm going to use my inspiration and reroll.
Okay. Do that.
Right, that was a 10. I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration. That's D8, right?
Yep.
Alright, that's 12.
12. Okay. Hal?
Nat 20.
Nat 20, right? You succeeded. We've been over that. Theo? Oh, you're not there. Okay. All of you take 26 fire damage.
Do I have that?
All of you, yeah. It's fire damage, though. 26. You all failed to save.
Wait, I failed it with a nat 20?
You didn't. Except for Hal. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I said except for Hal. But you did succeed.
And it's fire.
26?
Yeah, it's fire damage, so you guys half that for if you're a tiefling.
So
Hal, you
13.
half that from the blade. However, the absorb elements is used for the rest of the day.
So I
Okay.
take 7 damage.
Yep.
And yes.
Remember, you have inspiration, Bardic.
Luca used his Bardic Inspiration, but still failed, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's 13 damage to everyone who everyone who is resistant to fire, and then Luca, that's 26 to you.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, immediately reaction with Hellish Rebuke.
Yes. Okay, and you can do that. She has to make a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Ooh, she fails. Yeah. That's... I think she fails at least. That's 12.
Yep, she fails.
Good stuff. Alright, so she's taking the brunt of that.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is second level, so I get one more.
Yep.
27 points of damage.
Holy shit!
What? Say 40?
No, 27. 27. Not 47.
Reaction.
And she takes it. She did not like that.
She was not a fan of hearing.
She still looks like she has a lot of health in her, but that charge is kind of... With that, she flicks her hand and walks away with the cultist mob into the city. 5, 10, 25, yeah. And they move off the map.
So she's gone? Or can we chase after?
You could chase after her. She's now in the city. Like there's like essentially along the edge of the map there's trees, but there's also houses. You're looking ahead at a coastline essentially. This is Aiya in the dock district. For just a moment, let me pause the music and describe the setting around you.
If we're out of combat,
Just for a
we no
second.
longer have. Yeah, no more turn order, right?
Yeah, I just want to describe the setting to you so you
Okay.
guys know where you are.
Like, I couldn't hurl a firebolt at her, could I?
No, well, okay. Technically speaking, she is still in range, but we're just pausing so I can tell you what's beyond the battle map.
Okay.
There's essentially a whole bunch of these houses here. They are like white houses. You're on the half-elven side of Aiya, so you hear that's the wrong one.
That's flashbacks right there.
You hear the distant sounds of sword fighting and chaos going on in the streets. Men are screaming and running, and women are taking up arms and beginning to fight back on this cultist invasion. The actual the woman who's going into this street here is she's stepping onto now like a paved stone road, there's like these essentially it's like stone bricks that make up the streets. It's very similar to N. However, the buildings here again are made of this sort of white construction color, I guess. This white color, and they're typically 2 or 3 stories tall here, since this is the half-elven side, and they aren't like a single like 3-story tall house. It's like compact housing. Like there's staircases going up to each floor, which seems to be like a miniature home for different half-elven families. And because we're right on the docks here, you are coming up next to actually where you are right now. You can see there's a relatively different from the rest of the surroundings. There's like a wooden, a wooden house, some little shacks and stuff like that, some fishing stuff. However, the fighting is going on in front of you, and it's all kind of a blur. but you do see that you're actually close to a main road, as there are docks here. Luca, you know quite well the general layout of Aia. Yeah, you know where you are. However, everybody else, it seems like this woman is stepping onto the main road of the city street, and she's just moving on past you guys. That's that. Are you chasing after her, like trying to immediately keep attacking, or do you want to take a break from initiative?
I think Theo would probably chase that, considering the last thing was a fireball. Probably wouldn't be looking back.
Okay.
I think I would probably see Theo not letting up go with him.
Okay.
I was just planning to dash and misstep whatever I had to do to cast another Hunter's Mark and try and track her later.
Okay. So I guess we'll run the rest of this initiative round without her being on the combat board, but she's like, if you guys are actually taking your turns and moving up to her, which Chiron, were you moving after her or no?
Yeah, I was gonna move after her as well.
Okay. So if you're all like taking your movement to actually move up, she's technically still in range.
Okay. I believe it's my turn. Then.
Right now it is currently, Hal. Or wait, no, Tamaro's first before Hal.
Right. So I'm going to obviously move up with everyone else. I'm going to stay farther back a little bit of the group.
30. That would be 30 feet, putting you up more. But if you wanted to just like,
Yeah. Who's that? What is that? Was that?
this is Theo, so I can put you there.
Theo. Yeah. Perfect. And I'm actually going to do my bonus action first.
Okay.
And use 3 healing lights on myself.
Okay.
And that's D6s. That's 2,
Back into the fray.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then, how far away is she from me?
That's a very good question. She essentially moved 30 feet forward into the city and is trying to lose you in the buildings. But I'll say for the rest of the round, you can hit her.
I can hit her? Alright, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast into her. Both beams.
Definitely.
Both beams.
Okay.
Both my D20 rolled off.
Alright.
Just need to re-roll those. Are you fucking kidding me? Both the D20s rolled a 17. You want me to put in the modifier of +8 on both of those?
What?
Wait, what the fuck?
Sorry, I was not paying attention.
Both my attack rolls rolled a 17 to
Okay.
hit, and +8 on top of those.
Alright, and what's the damage?
A
What's
total?
the first one? Give me the first
First
one.
one, 15.
15. You actually see one of the 2 cultists that's still there jumps in front, takes the brunt of the force, and actually gets pushed back into her, and she she seems to have taken some of the damage as well. But it completely kills one of the cultists outright.
You ready for the second damage?
Good thing.
15. I rolled the same exact roll for both attacks.
Okay.
A 17 and a 10.
The last remaining cultist in her group also takes a dive, jumping in front, taking the brunt of the damage. However, the rest of
Circuit style.
yeah, no, those guys are down. Now it's just the caster.
And then that's going to be the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
Good stuff. All right. So, Bam. Where? Oh. So many papers, so many things to keep track of. I was not expecting this. Alright. Yeah, that seems to have hurt her. And her cultist entourage is gone. And with their demise, she kind of shouts. Alright! Shouts something in Draconic. You can actually understand that. Chiron.
I can understand it.
Yes. Everyone who speaks Draconic, yeah. You hear her say, Group B to me.
She's getting reinforcements.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. She might not have taken one of those. She took the first one. Just want to make sure her mirror image didn't break here.
Well, it didn't actually hit her, right? Because the other guy jumped in front of it.
For one of them.
No, it is actually whenever someone jumps in front of it. I'll just tell you outright, the maximum HP that someone jumping in front of it can do is it reduces it by up to 10 HP.
Oh, okay.
However, the rest carries through to the intended target. So the first one hit her, and the second one hit her as well. Yeah.
That's
So-
pretty cool.
Both attacks hit, but she still has a duplicate there. Hal, you're up.
It's my turn?
Luke on deck. Was that? Yeah.
I think I'm gonna myself. I'm gonna try to do something smart here, and cast first level magic missile. My
Okay.
intention is to hit her 3 times so it can break her illusion.
Good stuff.
Um,
Technically, they're supposed to strike simultaneously, but if you're targeting... I'll say you can target what you think the illusions are, and why not?
okay, because she has the 2 illusions and her, so I can just hit them all.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do. It's not gonna do that much damage, but it might, save us some trouble later.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna cast that. Oh, I can't actually use it. What's that? And then I need a couple D4s.
What you gonna do?
And I'll just roll someplace. So the first one does 3 damage. If you just want to choose which one that hits.
Alright. First, no, I'm just rolling it. That one actually hits the duplicate. The duplicate's gone.
Okay.
The rest go after whatever the intended target would have been.
Yeah. 2 damage.
So I guess the rest go to her.
2 damage and 4 damage.
4 total damage?
Yeah.
Is that including... Okay.
That's everything. That was just to break the illusion, so that doesn't happen on a higher damage attack. And I rolled 3 ones in a row, so...
As she's kind of buffeted by this stuff, she just looks a bit peeved. You've done a number on her.
What's that?
You've done a number on her. You have wounded her.
I could have done more damage, but I thought this was the best use of my, to take away the illusion, so it just happened on myself. Bonus action, I am going to first level healing word. Yeah, first level healing word, Chiron.
Thank you.
Okay.
I know he's one of the guys that got hit, so 1d4. That's gonna be 7 health points back.
I appreciate that.
I'm assuming you're moving up and chasing after her.
Yeah, I'll move too as well. Just the 30 feet I can hit.
All right. Luca, you're up.
Okay. I'll go ahead and move forward 30 feet so that I'm back within 60 feet of myself and this woman.
All right. In hot pursuit.
And I want to cast darkness on, on her dress so that it moves with her.
Okay, I feel like the way that darkness is supposed to be run, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
You can cast it on an object such as a bowl or a helm. So a helm is.
Is there
clothing.
anything that says that it can't be worn or carried?
If you point, if the point you choose is an
yeah,
object
it's a
you're
word
holding
carried.
or one
Yeah.
that.
Okay. All right. Just gonna say, I remember something in the rules that's like you can't do that. Right.
If the point you choose is on an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, covering the source of
one
the
that
object.
isn't being worn or carried.
If the point you choose is an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object that moves with it, completely covering the source of darkness.
So
with
it's
an
currently
opaque
being worn or
object.
carried, so it can't.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep.
Good
I misread
idea.
that.
It's okay.
Well, nix that idea. I'll just cast Hunter's Mark on her again.
Okay, this one will actually pin to her.
Yep. Alright, so that'll use another. And then, I still have my action, so... shoot. Yeah, I'll still cast Darkness. Just
Okay.
on
The area.
on her point. And can I get the 2 charges back from the corpses of the mob, or would I have had to specify that earlier? Because
you would have to kill from envy.
right, I got 2 kills with envy earlier, and it just says as long as I specify.
No, oh, sorry, no, it's at the point that you kill them.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
Yeah. Sorry.
Nope. It's all good. I was just because they hadn't animated yet. I was wondering if that was the way it worked or no.
Yeah.
Nope. All right. That's all I know to do.
All right, that goes up to Theo before it's them.
I'm going to use my movement to move up.
You did lose my camera again.
So if I move my full length movement, how close am I to range?
Your full movement, as in, what do you
just
consider your
regular.
full? Just 30
Just
feet?
Just 30 feet.
You wouldn't be within 30 feet of her? 30. You'd be pretty close, to be completely fair. If you move 30 feet up, you'd be... I mean, you're gaining on her, because diagonal, but...
Oh, but she's in darkness right now.
Yeah, she's in darkness right now, so you guys can't see her anymore.
So any attack.
I can.
No, that's true.
Do I get advantage? Because I can see her. Can't see
No.
my attack. Oh damn. I was trying to make an argument because you couldn't see my attacks.
It's fair.
It's a fair
So any
argument.
attack, I make that.
No, I'll give that to you.
So any attack I make is disadvantage already, right?
What was that?
So any attack I make is like disadvantage anyway, right?
Yeah, because you can't see her anymore.
Unless it's an
Okay,
AoE
so I will-
attack.
I'll use my regular amount of space then. If I then bonus action hide, do I have to roll for that because you can't see me? Or?
I mean, you would have to roll a stealth check for other senses, Also, you're in the middle of the open in broad daylight, so I don't know how you would hide.
I'm just trying to hide from her, though.
Alright, so you're trying to conceal yourself. I mean, to everyone else, you just look like you're...
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about everybody else. I care about her. I'm going to be a ridiculously high number to hide.
You're kind of already hidden from her. It's weird.
It's 19. It's a 29 to hide.
29 to hide. All right. Damn. Yeah. Sure. So they're hidden.
And then
I
would like to make an attack with my crossbow.
Okay.
And I get sneak attack, right? Because I'm hidden.
Sure.
But it's at disadvantage, so I gotta.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage. She doesn't know where you're coming from.
A wild shot into.
Oh wait, actually, you wouldn't get sneak attack then, because the reason that you get sneak attack from hiding is because hiding gives you advantage. That's canceled out with the disadvantage, so it's a straight roll, no sneak attack damage.
I thought it was advantage or just being hidden.
Just make a straight roll, and someone else can look that up. Yeah.
Okay. So just a straight roll.
Just so we keep this moving along, because this has gone much longer than I had anticipated.
That is going to be 18 plus 6 to hit, so.
Yeah, that'll hit her. Even without making another roll, it hits. So judging by where she was previously.
You don't need advantage on the attack if the target is in 5 feet, the enemy isn't incapacitated. Oh, and you don't have dismantling, so.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know.
So just straight damage. Without sneak attack. Whatever the hand crossbow roll is.
A D6 plus 3. 7 damage to her.
7 damage. Alright. Which she takes. Alright. Good stuff. As it comes to her turn, she shouts out to the cultists who are charging essentially this way. She doesn't know it because she can't see them anymore, but she did call a group of cultists. Deal with these imbeciles until Chidus the plan changed. Luke, you've hunter's marked her, right?
Correct.
In a second, she's gone. Hunter's mark doesn't give you an exact beat on her location, right? But it gives you like advantage on like tracking. Yeah.
Right. You have advantage on perception and wisdom spell checks to find it. Yes. You just have advantage on trying to track something.
Okay.
A creature.
It seems that she has teleported away. Like you have that feeling, and then suddenly she's not where she was before. You don't know where she is now. However, you do see just past the darkness a handful, this mob of cultists coalescing in the streets before, looking back at you. They've been like charging in through these buildings and raiding them. However, now they seem to have come together. They're up ahead. Yeah, this woman seems to have teleported away. Did some damage to her, but she is moved. Alright. That's that. Yeah, she did not like the way that was going, actually. So she is gone. Combat's temporarily stopped, but you do see this mass cultist is beginning to form up ahead in the streets, probably about currently out of range, but if you moved up to them, you could engage.
If backup is coming, they're just gonna quickly move into the darkness.
What's that?
If backup is coming, they're just gonna quickly move into the darkness.
Okay. They don't seem to like be moving in your direction. However, they are forming up in another space.
One of the things Chiron would like to do is he would like to use like 10 points of his lay on hands and heal himself a little bit more. And then anyone else that's close that needs any healing, he will do that as well. Like he'll go up to Luca and see how Luca is doing.
I took the fireball head on. I'm hurting a little bit.
Well, here you take the rest of this, and Chiron will dump 15 points of healing into Luca.
Thank you. That feels much better.
Yeah, that was a whole fireball.
And it seems it wasn't for anything.
Well, if we move in fast enough, I think we actually can probably find her. Maybe if we could take out the rest of these quick enough, we could move in and clear out the city.
Maybe. We'd have to move quickly.
I agree.
Right.
How
Before
far
we
away
move
are
in-
the? What? Sorry, okay.
I was gonna say before we move in, Timaris is gonna look at Chiron real quickly and go, "Can we just have a quick second to talk?" As we
Sure.
walk in, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for everything I did in the past and everything that happened. Through
This is when
It-
Primero dies. This is just like Saving Private Ryan.
I don't know if we're about to die here or not, but I need to get this off my chest, and this kind of goes for everybody too. I'm sorry for what I did in the past, for what I did out as Tharnak and causing so much trouble. I've realized the wrong I've done, and I want to make amends. And I want to start with my family, who has been with me through thick and thin at this point. So, I'm sorry for everything, all the trouble I caused on Nurth and on the mainland, and all of it. And I want to start making amends for that.
I
So
I
I'm sorry.
really appreciate that. But, Timaris, there's nothing for you to apologize for. There has never, and there never will be, any ill will from me to you. Not only what happened on Earth was none of your fault, that was you. I hope you realize this, but that was nothing to do with you. That was purely my father's deceitful and hateful heart. That was nothing to do with you.
May that
And
be what you think, but I will always believe that I had part of that. I fell into a trap too easily.
well, we all learn. We live and we learn, and you have done an amazing job of that, and I'm extremely proud of you, Chimeros. And
Thank you.
I'm very, very happy to call you family. And for the shenanigans that we've had on the mainland, I wouldn't trade that for anything in the world, because sure, it was a little bit chaotic, but it was still funny as crap. So
I hope you had a fun time watching me get thrown in prison. I'm gonna just say that.
I had a fun time watching it, and I had a fun time breaking you out. So
Sorry for getting you in prison again, Theo.
Theo's like so far away. I think it's the darkness.
I'll tell him later. But
This is
let's go kick
like,
some cultist ass and what we've been planning for.
hell yeah. Go back to jail.
how far away at this point is the group of cultists ahead of us?
There are still a couple of them that are like diving into houses. Probably a little over 120 feet away. Like it looks like these guys were charging in already. Like you've caught the tail end of the people who have been moving into the Isles. But yeah.
Once we move into about 100 feet away from the closest cultist, Chiron's going to take a shot with the crossbow.
All right.
Chimeras follow that with
I'm
an
a little-
Ultra class.
a little distracted, but you would have to roll initiative for that because they know you're coming.
Also, by now, those two cultists on the beach would have animated.
That's true. There you would have two undead. You'd have two zombies following you, Luca.
Yep.
That's a skeleton. Those are both skeletons. Whoops. There you go.
Well, then I guess whenever we get into 100 feet, I'll roll initiative.
Okay, sorry. I'm
Same.
No, you're
juggling
good. You're
things
good.
here. Sorry, boys. All right. You see the group up ahead. And you're actually pushing into the city streets then?
Yes.
New V
Okay.
formation.
Flying V formation.
Flying V
Flying V
formation.
formation. Who's yeah, give me your order here.
We're exuding confidence.
All right.
I'm gonna take the bottom left.
Okay.
The zombies up front.
How can be the front with a shield?
Chiron will be right on Zombie's right side. Or right on Hal's right side.
Yeah, the zombies will flank either side of Hal and Chiron.
And then I guess I'll be opposite Chiron, I guess.
You'll be back right.
I'm gonna be back right, because I'll probably dip off for rogue
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Bro,
You're gonna have to tell me this again because I'm putting them on
I'm
right
not
now.
looting, you're looting.
I'm taking the far bottom left of the formation.
So you're taking floor bottom right. I am front. Chiron to my left. Zombies filling in there.
We're exuding confidence.
No, it's protective.
Okay.
We're gonna come out of this like, yo, there's these heroes in this flying V formation. Like, this is the stuff that Legends are made.
That's what I want to do because it's cool.
It's like that scene in every movie where it's just like panning shot of all the characters.
You know that all woman scene? Endgame. That's what I
Yeah.
love the Mighty Ducks reference. Yeah, that's what I was.
If only I had one 7th level spell slot, we can all literally do a flying V formation. 7th
Okay.
level fly.
I think. All right, that's good. All right. Give it to me one more time. Who's in the front?
Hal.
Hal in the very front. Okay.
Hal would have it double their way.
And if you're actually in a V here, who's to your left and right?
Chiron to my left, a zombie to the right.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, left, and then a zombie to the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go Tharnak behind the Chiron, a zombie on the other side, and Theo in the far back by himself.
And then Tamara's probably on the opposite.
So Tamara's on the other side, but we have on an even.
Okay. Because I'll probably dip off.
Oh no, we have an even.
Yes.
So yeah,
So me, Tamara's zombie.
And then Luca on the right
I
side.
forgot about
maybe.
Luca.
Zombie.
I forgot about
Chiron.
Luca. Yeah, so it's even.
Yep. And I'm gonna stow Envy and just use the bow for this.
Okay. If I'm
Yeah.
I'm mistaken. So the
Should we
city streets aren't wide enough for
My job.
everyone, They are pretty wide, but well, here's what you guys see.
V formation.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This is a genuine question, actually, on darkness. The aerial
up?
longsword, if that just floats, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't follow you.
Nope.
No, I just
No.
floors.
If we were to tie a rope to that, right?
Well, you could use
If
a
you were to
floating
tie a
disc.
rope to it, it would.
Making a balloon.
It would
marker?
follow. No. And then if I were to cast darkness on the sword, would the darkness follow us?
Technically speaking,
We could cast it on my floating disc. That would work because it would follow you.
is it top down?
I'm just saying.
Okay.
How would we use that if you wanted to?
I would say we'd just have it far enough behind us.
No, you really want it in front of us.
Okay.
So we just walk backwards.
We
Sure.
yeah, we would have to just walk backwards, actually.
Okay. So you guys see where your position here is. Everyone cool with this?
I'm
Yes,
more than
but
cool with this.
It doesn't
we-
really matter.
Well,
Mob
that's
combat
a
is
column
meant
and a
to.
V,
That's
but
a double column.
That's a
not V.
double column.
Yeah.
You can't spread out all the way, but
V?
Wait,
God.
but we were also supposed to be starting this encounter with 100 feet between us and them.
that's true.
As
Yeah.
we
I'll
approach
give it
the
to you.
enemies,
Alright.
I'm just gonna do a weird stance, as some people in pop culture would call a JoJo stance at them.
Some people.
This
So
is
here's
my-
what we'll do. We'll turn the camera off. This is, you know what? Okay, here's the thing. I'll leave it on. Technically speaking, this isn't actually like a thing here. You guys have plenty of room between you. But this is as mob combat is, this is just a sort of generalization and something to help you. At this point, the battle map's just there to give you like a general feeling, but not general stuff. Anyway,
By JoJo, do you mean Siwa?
No, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
still thoroughly confused trying to run everything. Okay, yeah, I mean you've got plenty of feet between you. So
Are
you
we-
guys. Robert?
That's what I'm saying. Is if we're to that 100-foot mark, I'd like to go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay, yeah. As you guys are
Concur.
charging up, go for it. Roll your initiative, and we'll see what happens. This should be a lot nicer because they should all be one unit now instead of 10 individual ones that I accidentally set up and used the wrong encounter for. So
Gonna back to normal rolling bad initiative.
Yeah, same.
Nat 20, baby! Nat 20!
hey,
Great time for it.
all
I
right.
used the
Going.
computer and I got a 25.
24. Yeah,
19.
10.
Uh,
I'm back to normal
Okay.
rolling shit.
I always get Nat 20s the most like insignificant things.
I think if you get a nat 20 initiative, you should get
all right. So 20 and above.
24 for Hal.
25
24
for
for Al.
Luca. Wait, but it was a nat 20, right?
Mine was Nat 20, yes.
So wait, you guys were tied or were you wait, I'm sorry. What was
no,
it?
I had 25 and he had 24 with a natural 20.
Okay. So 24 Hal, 25 Luca. Okay, 15 and up.
19.
19. Okay.
It took me a second to remember what my roll was,
Good stuff.
and also think of what you said.
Garon?
Process the words you say.
That's gonna be a 6.
10.
10 for Theo. All right.
I'm just gonna
and,
pat Kyron and go, it's okay.
He's not even done it yet.
Exactly.
And did he still count as a mob, or
These guys are going to count as a mob, yes. So you
Yeah,
can just...
that just changed. I guess maybe that's metagamey, but like if I know I can't take one by surprise.
Your intuition says that they do come together.
Yeah. Ease. All right. Fuck, what am I forgetting? Oh, there we go. I know what I was forgetting. There we go. All right. Luke is up first. Hal is on deck. Timeros after him. Let's pick this back up. But with a new guy, shall we?
Oh, good.
Here goes.
At that point, a man pops out of the gun in full green armor and shotgun.
The chaos erupts in the streets. Luca, what are you doing?
All right. First, I'm gonna send the zombies charging forward towards the mob, and they're gonna dash.
So they're gonna charge. It's gonna take a long time before they get there. Probably, if you're about 100 feet, it would take a round and a half. Or 1 round of dashing and then 1 round of movement.
Right. So, I'm sending them hurtling towards the mob, and then I've got Envy stowed away, and I'm gonna send 2 arrows towards the mob.
Alright.
And that's... they should both hit. It's a 22 and a 20.
Yep, for sure. Easy.
And that is 12 damage and 8 damage. So 20 damage total with the arrows.
Okay. 2 of them drop right off the bat. One just... and the next one... yeah. Just immediate opening, cultist drop. Alright. Good stuff. Alright. Al?
I'm debating 2 things right now. Do I want to go offensive or defensive here? My brain says defensive, my body says offensive. So I'm going to do another 2nd level Thunder Wave.
You're too far away for a Thunder Wave to land. You're 100 feet off. So you'd have, yeah.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that.
But if you want to move up to them.
I'm going to instead use both my charges and my thermal plate. For one shield.
Okay.
For 1 shield.
Good stuff.
That's I need a D8. I need to roll.
So thermal breastplate popping off. Chimeras.
Yep. 200 blasts.
Okay. You roll that. We'll wait
So
for Hal
I
to
did
finish his turn.
18 temporary HP.
Nice. That's a rare magic item at work.
As my bonus action. Oh, then I'm gonna move.
You're gonna move, okay. All the way up to them, like 30 feet. Like, okay, they're 100 feet away. Move up 30.
Yeah, I'll move up 30. I want to stay outside of 60 feet.
Okay.
That's the right spot. Then I'm going to, as my bonus action, fire inspire. We'll do chimeras.
All right.
Let me roll pretty real quick. Another D8.
So Timeros, you're...
He gets 4. Oh wait, no, I don't roll for you.
I roll, right?
A tone.
Yep.
A tone. I'll just say it's a tone.
Wait, so what do I get for that? D8?
Your AC, your combat is combat strength. AC,
Okay.
check.
Okay.
So, first roll, 13 to hit.
13 to hit.
Yeah.
That does hit.
Okay, and that is a total of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. The
9
second
damage.
one, the second one, on the other hand, was a nat 20.
Good stuff. Okay.
So, and I rolled a 6 on that, and I'll roll another d10 for right now. I should put these two over here now. And that's a 1. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus the d8.
Yeah.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage.
17 damage. 2 of them drop. Just impact, and they're gone. There are 6 cultists left in the crowd now. Out of the 10 that were there originally, that's an improvement.
And that will be the end of my turn for now.
Good stuff. Theo, you are up.
All right. How far is there? 100 feet away?
Yeah, they're about 100 feet away from you guys right now.
I'm gonna move 30 feet closer,
Alright?
and I'll dash, so I'll be 60 feet closer. And then I will take some of the. I'll use my reaction to put my blade away, and then take some of the seawater off my jacket and just flick it towards them and cast Ice Knife.
Woo! Alright.
Alright.
This will be
And
a
the
fun
seawater
spell.
will fling off the jacket and form a blade. And then that'll be 7 plus 7 to hit. So that's
14 to hit.
14 to hit.
That hits.
And that,
I'm just gonna say something real quick, and it involves the ice knife scenario. The fact that salt water isn't supposed to freeze.
it's magic.
It's magic, yeah.
It's magic, yes, but in my mind, it's really funny just thinking that you're gonna go, oh.
Hey, rule of cool, it's fucking awesome.
No, it is. That's why I just wanted to
Well,
bring
the
it
only
up.
component is water for Ice Knife, so that's why I always try to do something like sweat or like.
Yeah.
It'll be D10. That's 9 damage.
9
And
initial
then-
damage, and then
9
it explodes.
Yeah, so it's 9 piercing damage, and then it turns into 2d6 full damage in a second.
Okay, they have to make a save
Dexterity
against that, right?
saving- Yeah, the dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's not one. Oh boy,
Hey.
this will be fun.
That kind of an area effect.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does. That'll be 5 full damage. So,
5 damage.
so
Okay,
it'll be, 9 piercing damage, 5 full damage.
it just full on drops. One of them, at least. Sorry. So there's 4 left. You've killed one of them with a direct hit, and the guy right next to him just gets frozen over. Oh yeah.
I love Ice Knife. It's a great spell.
Oh, that was awesome. That was well played. All right, here goes.
And that's my turn, because that was my movement.
So that ends your turn. All right.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm so good.
You see a figure emerging. A small one.
As a
back,
ready to get a
Draco.
healer. Ah, Draco.
Hi guys.
Oh, no!
Hey! I heard the thing go off and I was like,
I knew you were in the chat for a reason. Actually, I didn't.
I suspected something because he doesn't go in chat this often if he's in the stream.
There you go. Had to turn down the music there a little bit as much as I like it.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I appreciate it. As far as location, can I be behind them?
Absolutely.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
That would be.
How did you get here? I know, we haven't seen it yet.
Let's see. Is that a? I'm looking at your top-down map here.
It's really short.
Let's see.
He's shorter than I remember.
Well, you were dead. So.
Actually, I should say he's taller than I remember.
I think I'm fine with it either way. Let's see. Just for
Brief
reference.
interruption.
Oh yeah, go for it. There.
Do you have a camera or no?
I do. I just haven't used my. I can turn it on here. Give me a second.
Okay. Just because I'd have to mess with stream to have you show up.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Turn on camera. Let's see. Hopefully it go up here just fine.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey.
welcome
good.
back. All right.
Stop giving me pop-ups here at Discord. I just want to come on here and say hi to you guys. And maybe wump some cultists real quick. So who is just for reference? Who's that guy out there directly behind the figure you put down for me?
This dude is a cultist who was actually running around and doing some raiding. You do actually recognize that one. It is a guy who you have been following, and he's separated from the group at the moment.
Okay. If he's not moving right now, I'm gonna sneak up behind that. See that one lone guy there in the back rank?
All right. This dude or this dude?
The dude right in behind there. Yep, that one right there.
20. There you go.
So he's not making it subtle for everybody that's in front. But you just see him kind of two-handing a mace, and he's just gonna swing right at this guy's leg.
Go for the kneecaps.
Yes.
Do we see this happening?
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, Gil is not making this subtle, except for. Well, he's making it subtle for the cultists in front of you. Give me a second here to.
I'm just gonna quietly say to everyone around me, go for the kneecaps.
Swing, batter, Oh, goody. That would be.
Sound effect?
20. Bong. All right, let me just. It's been a while since I played D&D here. Let's see. I have. What fun stuff can I do here? There. Oh, let's see. Yes. Smacking kneecaps. So that's a 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Just I had something else that I can use here, but I don't see it. It's been a while. Again, it's been a little while since I've used. All right, there we go. Okay, so just straight 4 points of bludgeoning damage to his leg.
Ow! What? Turns to look down at you. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, that wasn't the appropriate reaction.
Yeah, you gotta have the Wilhelm scream.
He looks very peeved as he turns around. Oh, whoa!
Hi there, boyo. I can't swing again. I'm just gonna like.
Me and you both, buddy. Me and you both.
I know. All right, I'll let the next person go here.
All right.
I'll save the fun stuff for shortly here.
Chiron, you're up.
Okay. And okay, I'm that far away. Is there a way I can cast Burning Hands without hitting him as well?
Yeah, if you put the edge of the range right up against them, but
Burning Hands
since
is
you
only
haven't,
15 feet long, so like, you like stand back.
yeah, you haven't, you're still 100 feet away, unfortunately. But theoretically,
so that's just for reference. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like putting you on the board.
Well, then I'm going to shoot a shot with my heavy crossbow.
All right, good stuff.
I'm like 30 feet away from it.
That's 15 plus 5, so a dirty 20.
Woo! All right.
There's a 9 plus 2 damage, so 11 damage.
All right, 11 damage. That is going to hurt them. All right. They're literally at the end of initiative here. Chiron, it actually pierces straight through one of them and impacts the next guy. The one that Gil hit actually gets knocked out as well. And the two just collapse onto each other. 2 cultists left.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
That's gonna be all I can do with my turn from this range.
Okay. Which means it's now the cultist's turn. The 2 of them that are there look down at Gil. At this point, they're individual cultists, and there's not much they can do. They're gonna try to go for a quick flank because you're the only person here. So, for attack rolls, here we go. God, I rolled 2 3s, so that's a no. And then, okay.
Bad for them.
Almost. Not quite.
Almost bad.
And that's a 13 to hit on the highest one.
Negative.
Nope. Okay. Yeah. So you just see these people try to surround you, and they look intimidating for a second, and they take swipes. You're just too fast. Or maybe just too lucky. That's back up to the top of the initiative.
Alright.
I'm really gonna do nothing except for just buff myself with this fight.
The zombies.
Ooh, zombies are in range.
Well, you got some bottom of the
they are in
barrel
range.
cultists here.
Okay. Then the zombies are gonna continue to act on the charge command, and they'll attack once they're in range.
All right. They're up in range.
All right. Let's see. I don't know if I don't have the stat sheet for them.
They're just normal zombies. So if you look up zombie.
All right. Add an extra. In the meantime, actually no. Let's use this.
Gil, one of them says, "Hey."
What the fuck, Kyle?
All right.
Damn it, Kyle.
You were my best man.
Okay.
That's kind of
Actions.
that's kind of dark.
So they're both zombies are gonna slam the first one they see. Oh shit!
Right.
One is a natural 20, and the other is a 15 to hit.
Good stuff. Both hit.
All right. So. That's 6 damage on the first, on the crit slam, and 2 for the non-crit slam.
Okay, so 8 total. Good stuff. One of them looks very hurt by that. So these guys have just been wailing on him. He's not down yet, but he's looking very, very harmed. Alright. That's your zombies. Now what are you doing?
Zombies. Alright. I'm gonna send the first arrow at that's the cultists that the zombies are attacking, and that one went off the desk.
Okay.
That's a 17 to hit.
Hits. Your dexterity modifier will kill it.
Okay. Alright, then it's dead. But,
Yep.
yeah. 9 damage.
Oh god, yeah, no. That drops the poor boy.
And then, can I hit the other one, or is Gil providing cover for it?
No, I'm small. Don't worry. You could. I'm certain shooting over me is not a problem.
This Luke is tall, right? Like,
I'm average size for humanoid. Oh, well, yeah, the second arrow's not gonna hit. It was a
What is
11. 11
Ooh,
hit.
just barely misses.
Alright. Yep, that's all I can do.
Hal, you're up. This
Guess
cultist is
fireball.
looking. Firebolt?
Fireball.
I think the fireball
Alright.
is fucking kill.
Fireball. Not bolt, I mean, fireball.
Yeah.
Just
Hello.
got you.
Yeah, fireball.
Oh,
Hello.
fireball.
Yeah, fireball. Hello to you too.
Hey, we said that earlier.
I know, right?
What is overkill?
There is
I
no
don't
such
know.
thing as overkill.
Not in D&D.
Yeah, not in D&D. Yeah,
Alright, the
right.
first one, it does 5 damage.
5 damage, what was the roll to hit?
It doesn't have one. Oh no, it does. I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
fireball
Two.
does.
It'll kill it if it hits.
That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. You char that boy to a crisp. And suddenly,
I like the
as he falls,
That was for greenest.
since I'm the closest to the front, I'm gonna be like, wait a minute. Is that Gilbert?
Yeah.
How?
suddenly awfully quiet in this sect.
Hey, thanks for rezzing me.
Fancy seeing you.
No problem. I'm still questioning that, by the way.
Why?
That's a-
Yeah.
How did you
By the
get
way,
me?
I don't go by Tharnet.
You come around here often?
Here for the party, actually. Then, well,
party?
there was a party.
Yeah, the festival. Yeah.
Here for
Oh,
the
the
party.
festival
Then
party.
another party showed up.
Yes. A very aggressive party.
Your favorite party.
Yeah,
Us.
not my favorite party, but it's a party nonetheless.
Wow. We're out here saving the world.
I mean, is
Boy, I
it?
get to say, I get to join in saving the world. Awesome.
Well, maybe not right now. But
Happy
right
to
now,
have you on board.
I mean, yeah, we
can
use it.
Us Harper's got to stick together.
I was gonna say, is that cultist there behind? Still. Oh,
He's trying to sneak away, actually, and
Can I hit him with an Eldritch Blast?
yeah. First off, gentlemen, that guy in particular. Can you grab him, please?
Got
like,
you.
alive or not alive?
I'm not
Alright, hold on a
picky in this case.
Because I took one alive earlier, so
That's okay. Let's just say notes required.
Alright.
I'll spend more.
let's see.
Yes.
Oh no. Alright. Hold on. Let me get his actual stealth check to see if he managed to slip away in that quick conversation. Because he was taking a hide action. That's a dirty 20.
Oh my.
So as you turn and point, he's gone.
Oh shite.
Wow. That's
Like,
not great.
Where did he go?
Everybody roll for perception.
All right.
I mean,
I would like. I mean, Chiron would like to see where he went to.
He was trying to figure out what he was pointing at.
Let's see a D&D. No.
That was a 21
no, only a
on perception.
no D&D only D&D Beyond only gave me 11 on that one. So
Timeros, you would have actually seen, since you were in a conversation with Gil, with his back turned, you could actually see right behind him the black robed figure just slipped into the alleyway between the houses and started to move at a quick pace away.
Going to run after him and yell, "Follow me! I know where he's going."
I got 23.
I guess we're gonna start following.
I'm being the
Okay.
flow here.
And the second I see him, I'm shooting Eldritch Blast directly at his back.
Okay, well, he did break line of sight, so it's going to take a little bit, but
You got bigger problems, or
you are charging. Are you guys dashing after him? Like
Yeah.
everyone just collectively?
Yep.
Okay, good stuff.
I'm gonna stay back, stay a little bit vigilant.
Okay. At this point, Luca, you recognize he's actually stepping off the main road in an attempt to get away here. He is he's going into some of the suburbs of Aia just a little bit. And as you guys turn to follow him, Tamaros, you catch him. He's actually taking a left turn again. After diving through this sort of side road, he seems to be going back along the general main road. Which, Gil, is good for you because it seems that it's in the direction of who you think the purple man, the dude with the purple robes. And he seems to be charging in that general direction. As you're moving along, however, let me see. I'm gonna roll one more stealth check to see if he loses you, and I need you to pick 2 people among you to make perception checks to follow him.
Choose me.
I'm pretty good at perception.
Yeah, I only have a +2.
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm not the greatest, so I'll defer to your guys' judgment
I'll
here.
do some perception. 10. Sometimes it's not how good it is, it's just how shit you roll.
Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm...
All right.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Sometimes maybe good.
You
Who
take
else,
your
who else
chances.
do you want us to roll for perception? Hal and who else?
Whoever else wanted it.
Chiron.
One person, though.
Chiron is not good at perception.
I will.
Do
Oh, I
not
thought you
choose
were.
Chiron.
No.
Oh, you're right, you're terrible at that.
Actually, no.
I got a
I'm not
16.
that fast, so I'll send Commodore after.
16?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll send Commodore after to point him out. So
As you send him out, it appears that the assassin has actually lost you. He's not an assassin, he's an infiltrator, but statue-wise, he's an assassin. It seems that this man has been bobbing and weaving and did what he was trained to do and lost people following him.
I'm going to roll a 20.
However, you found yourself further up the main road, a good ways inland.
So,
Commodore
wait,
rolled a 20 for perception.
Yes.
Okay. Technically, you couldn't make that roll to find him. However, Commodore has spotted something interesting actually up in the sky now. With an overhead view, though you have gotten lost in the sprawl that is the suburban homes of the half-elven side of Aia, you actually see Theo, a man in purple robes with dark brown skin. You gotta specify because it's D&D. He looks like a half-elf man, but with like a sort of like darker brown. And he's wearing purple robes, and around him is a mob of cultists that are currently just charging throughout the streets. This man is actually facing the docks, and he seems to just be standing there waiting. And as he is there waiting, you question, for what? And almost as if there's a grand story being told,
Almost.
What?
the answer comes. The same noise from earlier, as a figure emerges from the water, and you see and hear wings begin to flap. And despite the chaos going around, a figure raises into the sky. A huge adult black dragon. And this dude, now out of the water, dripping with salt water, charges ahead and just begins ravaging the buildings, slamming into the sides of them. You see the creature actually topples a 3-story structure just by landing on it, and then hops to the next one and just like claws through. Chaos is beginning to reach these Elven Isles, even more so than it was before. Cannon fire begins to go off. And in the midst of all this chaos, you seem to have lost the man you're chasing. However, you do actually spot, in addition, that same red-robed wizard who teleported away. Luca, through Commodore's eyes, it appears that she is actually on an intercept path, going up some of the side streets, bobbing and weaving, occasionally drinking health potions, and actually moving for this purple-robed man. It seems that they're all trying to converge on a certain point.
I'll drop out of Commodore's view and say, look at the fine, be like, guys, we should leave.
We should go.
Go
Yeah,
where?
We can't just leave.
We don't even have a ship anymore.
Large red
We have
dragon.
nowhere to go.
You got teleports?
We can't just leave these people.
Alright, well, if you don't want to leave, you should know what I did see. There's a large red dragon.
Oh, I can see that now.
Yeah, we can see that. Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Look,
Can we all hear the roar? It's like if we don't see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where we're
Maybe-
going. I
maybe
think
we
our only option here is to genuinely fight.
look. This is the end. This is the thing that the cult. This is the cult's dragon. If we can kill this, this thing is finally over.
Well, this is not keep it.
It's a dragon.
It is a dragon.
They can't.
So at this point, the dragon is behind you and actually coming up the main road, and it's moving at a fast pace. So while you're kind of standing around talking, it's actually making its way up the aisle.
Like torches.
Like
I think we should move, gentlemen.
We can run
Move
away.
out of the way.
We need to decide
Yeah,
now.
let's not get eaten, okay?
I don't think fighting a dragon head on like this is a smart idea.
Today we live as heroes or die as legends, boys. Let's do it.
Then I'll start guiding the party to I don't know, maybe a sewer system or something out of sight,
around, right? It's around?
using
Nothing
the
wrong.
my knowledge
there-
of the area
there are-
and the city secrets.
touche. I don't know if there would be a sewer system on Aia, actually, because of the way Elven architecture works. However, you are very well aware of the streets, and you know how to get around this place quick.
There are ships around, right?
Ships,
Like nearby?
the Nautica ships, as they pulled out into the harbor, sunk.
Oh, okay. Anything docked?
It seems like they were sabotaged.
Yeah, I figured. I basically
uh,
asking if there are any cannons or ballistas facing toward the city.
There were fishing vessels. However, also at this point, you're like up into Aia like a good amount. Aia is only 5 miles long from end to end. And yeah, at this point, you've started going through a good amount of this island. I'd say you're probably like at least half a mile in after this pursuit. So you're a little far from the docks now. The ships. There are guard towers that have these cannons mounted on top of them, one in each of the cardinal directions, and you hear them firing off. However, as one of them actually hits this dragon, and these are these arcane cannons, by the way, that are magically powered. As one fires off and hits the dragon, he turns, charges at the tower, and straight up tackles it, and seems to just be clawing into it, and the thing is beginning to like start to crumble. There's fire going off. That's what's going on over on the coastal side of the island at this point. You guys are a little more inland, so you're not quite in the immediate range. It seems that the dragon's been distracted for a moment, and if you're still looking through Commodore, it looks like the purple-robed man is actually moving towards the dragon's general location.
Got you.
Thank you.
But yeah, there's chaos around, and there are so many cultists swarming the streets right now. People are being cut down in the road. You actually see the red-robed wizard, the woman who you were fighting earlier, actually raises her hand up, and a handful of these dead Téagarthans actually raise up as zombies and begin attacking other Téagarthans. And she just moves on. Yeah.
Hey, Chiron,
Yes.
can I speak to you in private for a second? Like,
Sure.
it's a matter of importance.
Well, okay.
Important,
Sure.
right?
Very important right now, alright?
I'm gonna look at how confused.
I know that you and Nimtine aren't on the best of terms, but I think now would be a great time to use some of those packs.
You know, I'm not going to disagree with you there. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree there. Let me let me go find that real fast.
I think we need to call the Bone Devil.
Let me
Wait, what?
let me see.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, that'd be a good
You know
time.
about that.
You actually never knew about that.
Only I knew about that.
Oh yeah, I don't even know about that. Wait, what are you talking about?
You're not here.
He pulled him aside.
For a
Okay.
very certain reason. Under the,
If you would have heard it, they both would have died.
Oh, that's fair.
Yep. Exactly.
And me, probably.
Is this something that's one of those things that should not be said out loud?
Deal
Yes,
with
for
that.
anyone.
They went away, someone would be like, I think I know what they're talking about.
Where the heck did this go? Oh, I know where it's at. I was like, where the heck did this go? I know where it's at.
I was like, what can we use to help us defeat this thing? Oh shit, we made a pact with the devil.
We made a pact with
That's a
the
great
devil
idea,
woman.
by the way.
What's this?
I was gonna turn back and say, do you guys have any gods you can pray to? Now's the time.
I mean, like, Ayo Pyros, this would be a good time too.
Yeah, gods don't believe in me.
Yeah, no.
Cleric, right here. If you need supplications, I can help with that.
It's too bad I cut all ties to Cthulhu.
You did?
Oh yeah, no, I don't worship Cthulhu anymore. I think
Okay,
he'll
so
fuck
not,
himself.
all right. So in other words, I don't have to feel as bad anymore, right?
Hi, my
I
name's
did.
Timaris Magna, kin of Pyros and the one who killed Cthulhu.
Oh,
You put that alive first.
Well, I had to introduce myself to people.
I
It's-
know.
It's like Karnak Kalu, Tiefling Warlock, Worshipper of Cthulhu.
Okay.
Gotta have the whole name going, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. You guys have certainly grown since the last time I've seen you. Then again, everybody looks like they've grown.
I mean, you're taller than I remember.
I appreciate that.
I also was laying down when I met you.
How you feeling, by the way? Not everything's still working as intended.
I'm just gonna wiggle my pinky and go, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
At least someone got it.
Well played.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if Draco knew this, but
Kyron both lost a finger at one point, but both got him back. Well, we should take care of that.
Yeah, we
Should probably do something.
yeah, we should do something about that.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but we should probably do something about it.
I'm going
teleport
to.
option is still an option, but
Yes, I'm going to quickly duck behind. Like I'm just gonna go into the alleyway real quick, place down the candle, light it, and quickly just start praying.
Theo's gonna
That's a great idea.
Theo's gonna fumble in his coat, pull out a small jar, face it towards the thing, and uncork it. As all the lightning in the bottle is thrown at towards the dragon.
The dragon is a very long way off. However, it's full on just destroyed that tower by now, and it's gone back to the main road, and it's just making its way across the building.
Yeah, the bottle has a range.
Timeros, make a religion check for me.
Aye.
Also, LC, do you remember where we put that?
It's probably in the player files channel. If not, you can find it on my website.
I think that actually may be with the last place where it is.
What's that
There
religion check?
it is. It is.
Give it to me. What was it?
24.
24.
My modifier is a 4.
Nice.
Timeros. It's something that you...
But I think technically that is it.
The world kind of fades away for a moment. As there's something that you didn't quite realize. Inside you in this moment, a terrible anxiety was building up and almost overflowing. You remember seeing this before. You saw a vision, and you saw these Elven Islands raided. And for a moment, everything in that vision starts coming back, overwhelming everything that you have seen, and a moment of anxiety fills your mind. Cthulhu still having some sort of grasp, but in this moment, you stop and stare into this flame. And you swear you might almost see a figure inside. It's comforting. And all of those emotions wash away. You are calm, cool, and collected. And in the face of this danger, you know Pyros is on your side. His blood is in your veins.
Aw.
That's cute.
You have advantage on saving throws against fright for the next 10 minutes.
Hey.
All right.
This one said Hawks was Pyro.
Good stuff. Because you almost took a point of madness. Yeah.
What else is new?
Good choice.
The fact that I'm not getting madness anymore. Like, that's pretty new.
Oh, yeah, that's the new thing.
Are you still just a little bit mad? Like, just...
Bit teeve.
Technically mad, yes. Psychotically mad, no.
Okay.
I don't think.
Well played.
Okay.
All right,
So where is Chiron and Hal right now?
We are off to the side because I pulled you to the side.
Are we on another street, or are we just...
I pulled you a little bit further away so I could talk to you.
Okay, we need to move to another street, just in case.
Okay. Guys,
So while they're doing all the other stuff out there, me and Hal are going to move one street over, and Chiron is going to set down the contract and call out to Nimthine to conjure forth Guzrab.
So we never actually talked about like how to do this. Do we just like ask politely, or do we?
You're within proximity of the contract.
Yes, and Guzrad appears within 5 feet of it.
It is as simple as saying, "I invoked the third pact," or it's the
Second
second pact.
Yeah.
I invoked the second pact.
I want to call a raid though.
All right, let's see here. Oh man.
Yeah, in Draconic, but quietly so no one else really hears, he says, I invoke the second pact.
Hey, he gets to open it.
All right.
Elsie has been waiting for this moment, apparently.
Oh yeah.
For a
We never-
long time.
We've had opportunities. We just never felt like it.
Mm-hmm. Well, because of the other side of the contract, Kuzarad is summoned. He looks around the city streets.
Oh no.
Also, this is why you hold on to everything until the funnel.
Yeah, as you do. Yes, you never use any items in RPG until the last boss.
All right. Oh man. Okay. I gotta add Guzarad to the goddamn mix. All right.
The bone devil. I love when the DM doesn't even see coming. This is my favorite. It's my favorite.
Call it a gift.
Damn. Okay.
You have an ally, boys.
So he's joining you for one battle.
One day.
It's for 1 day, yeah.
1 day.
Yeah, it's for 1 day.
That's
Ooh.
right. Okay.
We just could be good. That's the big thing. Intentionally.
Shit. I believe the trade-off is that you cannot do any damage to him, or the pact is considered broken.
I cannot do any damage to him or any allies that he conjures.
Gotcha.
Neither me, nor Theo, nor Hal can do any damage to him or any beings that he conjures. Anyone else that's not a part of the contract is fine. Just Hal, Theo, and me cannot.
Okay, so you guys better keep that in mind, otherwise you die on the spot.
Intentionally.
Unintentional damage is.
I believe unintentional damage is included.
No, it just says intentionally.
It just says intentionally.
Intentionally harm? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, intentionally harm, yeah.
When you're dealing with devilish or infernal contracts, it's important to
know the
read the
details.
read the fine print.
Oh yeah. All right, good stuff.
If anything, hell has some very good lawyers.
They actually have all the lawyers.
As I say, that's the only thing they have going for them.
And
Single apartment is
Right.
for funsies, he has a hooked polearm as well.
Just for funsies.
So you see this.
For the
God damn it. This large creature emerges, towering over you. I mean, it's actually large. It begins to hunch over. Its long claws and white body. You know what? Let me just show you the picture of this thing that you've just conjured into this world.
That's all.
God.
That is.
Ow.
That is something of my nightmares.
He also has a hooked polearm as well. His eyes glow with the flame down beneath, and he looks around. Hello there.
What language?
What language? What language?
Infernal.
Infernal.
Ah,
Okay.
shit. I don't speak Infernal.
I do.
In Infernal back, Chiron is going to look up at him and be like, I assume you are Guzrab, correct?
That is
No, that's someone else.
my name.
I don't imagine. No, just
That is
Chiron.
what I am called. And you are.
In Infernal, I'm just going to respond. My name is Chiron. I invoked a pact signed by myself and Nimthine.
And him.
And him.
And-
He did also
and-
sign it.
And the
that
gentleman
guy.
next to me.
Yeah,
And
that
one
guy.
more gentleman behind me.
No, and Joseph, he's already signed it too.
Yeah, his signature is on there too, yeah.
Unfortunately, I am aware of the wording of the pact. Who are we killing?
Ask me if never killed the dragon. Ask me if never killed the dragon.
Yeah, that thing.
That thing. Right there.
Various forms of infernal cursing.
Think of it as a fun challenge. Think of it as a fun challenge.
Subtitle: I am not being paid enough for this shit.
That was over 10 it used to.
Alright.
Fine.
Good stuff. You now have a Bone Devil in your party. Chiron, would you like to run this?
Not like the other.
Oh.
He's
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
In the meantime, he's 100% gonna do whatever you want him to do. So if you want to pull up a Bone Devil stat sheet, he's yours.
That's not going to be in the PHB, is it?
It's in the monster manual.
Call it a huntsman.
But you should be able to put it on D&D Beyond. We'll say he'll act on your turn in combat. He is also he is also a summoner variant as well as a polearm variant.
Wow.
This is just a very he's a pretty decked devil.
Let's just say he earned his place in the 9 hells.
Yes. So he is capable of summoning one other devil today.
Who's still
unless-
under arrest according to the contract. No, anybody summons is still under arrest.
Yep. So he has a 40% chance of summoning 2d6 spine devils or one other bone devil. That would be a normal one. So that's something you'd have to decide on your go. But at this point, the chaos is ensuing all around, and actually, something curious. Further to the south side of the isle, which is your right at this point, there was a grouping of... Well, hold on. Let me just show you the main roads of Aia. There you go. Here's the island of Aia. You guys started down here. You've been making your way up, as has the dragon and apparently the cultists. They seem to be going on an onslaught eastward. However, on the south side over here, a large group of cultists actually went in, and there was a lot of fighting, and you heard it, and there was chaos. You heard wheelbarrows being rowed, coins clanking and clattering, and now relatively silent over there in comparison to how it initially was. And that's what's going on with them. Alright. However, the chaos before you is still ensuing, and the cult seems to be pushing eastward. Guzrad is summoned. What are you guys doing?
Fight dragon.
Is that the plan right now? Are you gonna fight the dragon right now?
Yeah, I guess so.
Let's take out a dragon.
Fuck is that?
Fuck is that? I'm gonna scream in infernal, just without thinking. The fuck is that?
I'm like,
And is it on our side? That's all I want to know.
I can understand you, so.
In infernal back, Chiron's gonna look at you and be like, "Yes, he is on our side.
Well, it's
Do not attack him."
It's religion check to identify devils, right?
Yep.
Now, in
Quietly.
common, I'm gonna go, why did you just yell at me in infernal?
He was gonna quietly whisper to
Because
him.
that's what he understands in
Yeah.
common.
Oh yeah, 20 to identify the devil
yeah.
that's in front of me.
That's a
He was
bone
gonna
devil.
quietly whisper to
It's a bone
himself.
devil.
That's about, dude, like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm just making contracts with devils, are you?
No.
No.
What is that? And if you say smoothly, I'm gonna be mad. What is that?
If you do know devil contracts, you know there's stipulations.
It's our friend.
No!
It's our way out, alright?
No!
I'm helping you get right now.
Oh,
You look so disappointed.
I know. The cleric is disappointed. Congratulations, guys.
It was for the greater cause.
The greater good. Greater good. Sorry, greater good.
Oh no.
Well, not at the moment. Not my problem. As long,
That's our problem over there. I think we should deal with that.
yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Yes.
I'll see. One quick question.
Yeah.
How did you say he could possibly summon another Bone Devil?
It is something that he. So there's a feature he can do once per day, as a summoner variant devil.
Because I couldn't find on any stat sheets I found.
Okay, just write this down. A Bone Devil has a 40% chance of summoning 2d6 Spine Devils or 1 Bone Devil. So, 40% once per day. Yeah. Welcome to Hell on Earth.
Yeah.
Literally.
All right. So the chaos ensuing.
We're gonna go pick a fight with them, Red Dragon. Let's go.
It's black. It's a black dragon. So you're going after him.
Yep.
All right. Good stuff.
I don't know if that's bad or good of an idea.
We're gonna kill the we're going to kill the dragon of a.
Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Kill the dragon.
How can I initiate? I would like to ask him to initiate that summoning.
Oh, you want him to do it now?
Yes.
I don't know if they just. Okay. Oh, he replies to you. I can only summon creatures for 1 minute. Then they must return to their place in the hells.
An infernal Chiron will respond. Understood. When the moment is necessary.
Okay.
And we'll continue to run towards a dragon in the sky. Yay.
Good stuff. By this point, it's actually ravaged its way far eastward on the island, and you're making your way to it. Are you going along the main road, or are you taking side streets in the meantime? Either way, you can move at double speed because Luca. Let's go, Ranger Boy and Urchin.
If it change the speed at all, like the time or anything, like.
Yeah, basically, Luca can get you to places faster.
We can take side streets to avoid the mob.
Okay.
I like to imagine just go back in our flying V formation with just the Bone Devil.
I just kind of understand as a character thing. I think Hal is gonna have like maybe when there's like quick flashbacks to like a scene that happened earlier. Hal is gonna have flashbacks of him running through Greenest from the first half dragon attack. But this time it's gonna be like overlaid with him flying and speed mission like ready to fight. So it's a little bit different from this time.
Hell yeah.
Just is gonna have to tense up after being thrown by the last one, so.
I love that. Good shit. So you charge towards the dragon. And Luca, you can actually get there quickly. It is having to stop. It's destroying buildings along the way. Some it's putting more effort into, and it's actually taking down the towers as it goes. You see the guards just falling out of the sky as the towers crumple and the cannons just clang against the ground. And oh yeah, it's that time.
And as we move towards it, I would like to make a nature check to see if I remember any resistances that black dragons have.
Go for it. And you're a ranger, dragons, advantage.
Ooh, right.
Or is it expertise? It's intelligence.
I think it's advantage, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Oh,
yes,
boy.
advantage. Okay, this might not be crazy good. That's a 15.
All right. Good stuff. That's fair enough. Actually, it's enough for you to know. Black dragons. What piques your interest is this giant gurgling spray of acidic breath that just melts a tower at its core, and the whole thing just falls down and actually crushes like 4 buildings as it falls. These things are immune to acid damage, and they breathe acid. Yeah. It's a lot. And with 15, let me actually double check to see if there's anything else I can give you for this. Cambion. Hey, we just had a Cambion come up. Alright. Demons. Dragons are after demons. There we go. Alright, sorry. Here we go. Here's the boy. So he's immune to acid. No resistances, just purely immune to acid. These guys are... It's a lot. He has a fly speed of 80 feet, by the way, so he is just fucking tearing through. Yeah. Alright. With chaos ensuing, towers falling, you make your way eastward through the Isles and northward as well. Back on the main road, you're actually having to go to the side. The main road is running along relatively close to the coast now at this point, and the elevation is actually increased a little bit, and there's cliffs all around the rest of this side of the island. The rest of the island in general, aside from the point where you came, and the docks on the far east side. But as you're traveling northward, let me do so many papers, so much to do. You're getting close to about this intersection here, where forest meets coast, and these main roads split off into 2 main roads, one that goes into the forest and one that continues along the coast. A lot of the houses are built along the coast, but there is another one that is like a dirt path that goes into the forest. As you guys are charging along, though, good shit.
While
we'll have
charging, can Theo do something?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Hearing that they are immune, that they spit acid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reach into his bag. That's on his back, the bag holding. Pull out the potion of acid.
Good stuff.
I need more of those. Just the one.
It's the one. So we'll all be puddles and we'll all be melted puddles, but you'll be fine.
You'll be okay.
You'll be fine for a little bit.
It helps with the symptoms, not like really the cure. Like it's all placebo, really.
See you in a nutshell. All right. Oh, we're getting close. Okay. Charging through the streets. You are getting close to this dragon. The creature is destroying buildings, cannon fires going off, man falling to his death. Shit's going crazy.
I was waiting for the Wilhelm scream again there.
Yeah. Alright. As a lot of you're in a V formation again, still charging through the streets.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, what stat sheet do you use for the cultists? Because I guess technically I get to use that for the summoned zombies.
No, they're just considered zombies.
Okay, I thought it's like they had the equipment of the original creatures.
They have a scimitar.
Okay.
I mean, just for ease, I was figuring you could use a normal zombie. If you really want, it's a downgrade. They would only have 10 HP and a scimitar.
Yeah. Okay. It's
Yep. Okay.
well, yeah. Damage doesn't change, so I'll just use the
Time for
regular
the
zombie.
fun stuff. Okay, you're approaching this dragon, and he does not seem to even note your presence. Just crashing into buildings, tearing through stuff, and just causing havoc. What are you doing here? What's the plan?
That's a great question.
He has a potion in one hand and a jar of lightning in the other.
Okay.
I have told the zombies to just charge the dragon.
Okay, they turn, hearing your command, and run straight into a wall. The dragon is off on your left-hand side, and there's a handful of buildings between you and it.
I'm going to shield in one hand, spellcasting hand in the other.
Okay. Alright. Charging ahead.
Yes.
It doesn't seem to even be minding you. How are you going to attempt to get its attention?
I'm going to throw lightning at it.
Alright. That's that. That's the start. Okay.
I'm gonna hide behind a building here.
We're spaced out.
Yeah,
Okay.
We're spaced out here.
Spaced out.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide right over here.
I'm going to try to do basically at the same time because bonus action potion, action
Oh, yeah.
things. So Neil's going to look up at it, cock the cork of the potion with his mouth. He'll just hold it in his mouth while he just opens the jar of lightning and spit out the bottle.
Okay. Gil, since you said something, make a stealth check.
Sure.
Theo, I guess roll damage for it, and he has to make a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes, he does.
I would also like to try to go into the alley, or right there into the edge of the alley, right there up at the top.
I want to seduce him.
Alright. So,
Yeah, I just want to have a place I can cover.
Alright.
so the thing with this here is, these buildings don't have a lot of room between them. I don't have that many buildings, so I have to space them out a little bit.
Not my greatest rolls with advantage. Only got a 12 on that. Gil just throws his hood up and just hides behind a building out of the street.
How's that?
That'll work.
Okay. Bone Devil, which is large creatures and zombies. That was hiding. Theo, I assume you're more forefront here.
I don't know why the road is moving, but here we go.
All right. Popping the cork. What's the save it has to make?
Dexterity 14.
Here we fucking go.
Uh,
All right.
Wait, I have inspiration.
Oh wait, I made a mistake on here. I have a whole
Gil holds up his holy symbol of Tybora here. It's like, oh boy.
Okay.
Please let me get through this.
Let me check it.
I rolled bad for the. And I have to do it.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I have to remove some people from the encounter because I accidentally I have everyone who's in this campaign, which we have some other people on the list. Okay. And then I will add Gil, but I don't have here Oh, there he is. It's already added. Good stuff.
Oh, am I added to the widget now here?
You're basically added to my initiative calculator.
Oh, okay, cool.
Not as your actual name, and I can't see your health or any of that stuff, but
Alright.
but yeah, you're in the counter.
Yay!
Look at that.
Okay. Well, here goes. You're popping a you're popping a cork. It has to make its roar. This attack, dexterity saving throw. Oh shit. That's a 26 dexterity saving throw. As it sees the lightning crackle out of the corner of its eye, an unnaturally quick flash of movement. You see the iris actually focus and dodge out of the way.
Half damage.
It does take half damage. How much does it take?
I rolled 5.
You know what? That's
It's-
not bad.
It's 2. It's not great.
It's something.
It's gonna take 3 damage.
Where? Okay.
3 lightning damage.
I'm just gonna write. Wait, 3 lightning damage? 5 was the total?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Well, okay.
This is the.
Breaks.
I think it's the equivalent of you know how you get maybe where
the
you
start,
like
yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
And then I'm imagining he's just gonna stare at me. I'm just gonna spit out the ball out of my mouth at it.
Make a charisma check.
Oh, you know me, great charisma. Is this just straight charisma?
Yep.
I'm about to roll a d20 and see what happens. 6.
You see its eye flash over you for a second, and then it proceeds to just crumple the tower it's on, and keep moving on. It just ignores you guys.
I'm gonna say the words lightning again.
Okay.
I'm
Lightning actually.
I'm gonna try it again.
Okay, Gil, you actually hear crackling in the air around you, and you feel this dry energy as lightning just funnels into this bottle, and it gets corked. And there, you see inside this glass container, there's just this bouncing lightning.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna go, look at you and then go.
That's neat.
Yeah, I got it. Mine. I solved rid of that. I'm just gonna unpocket it again.
That's neat. But we're probably going to die once you Wait, we're going to die, but that's neat.
Well, at least we're gonna see it work one more time. Hopefully, I'm gonna do it again. That's another dexterity saving.
It'll be very fascinating once we're on our way to Elysium. Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. You know what? That is actually 12.
Alright, let's roll better than 5 this time. I used my inspiration because I got 3 originally. And I got 5.
Okay.
So, let's do this. 8.
8? Okay, so it takes all 8 damage.
Yes, I got another d20. For real.
Didn't break?
They did not break.
Good shit. Okay. Says the lightning is released in a powerful burst. You actually see it. This would probably fry some of these people. And it's just kind of zapping this guy. And at this point, it turns. And it looks annoyed.
I'm gonna say you're half the dragon your father was.
Oh,
wow.
Shit.
How do you feel about by a dragon 101? I'd have a very quick lifespan. And then
I mean,
gonna lock eyes before we get his attention.
on the plus, I may be able to bring you guys back.
I could help.
Yeah,
I'm alive.
you could help.
You
Yeah.
can't hear me over
I
this.
mean, I do have a Revivify now because of you.
All right, gentlemen. The dragon jumps over you, smashing through the building on your left, jumping to the building over here on the right and caving its roof in as well, before turning and actually jumping onto the ground before you with one loud. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't you roll initiative?
I don't really want to say leave this place. No reason for hostilities.
We have the teleportation scroll, right?
I do. I have it.
I'm gonna
But
get
this
ready
is
for that.
iconic, all right?
Good.
You got that prepared.
We have no beef with you. Please leave.
He's right on Gizurod.
I will never roll high initiative. That is
Oh, I need to roll
All right.
yeah.
Oh, that mini has been sitting on a shelf for so long, and oh boy.
It's not really a mini. It's
It's
It's not a mini at that point.
it's
Hey,
a
RJ,
It's a large.
it's a mega.
RJ,
Yeah.
remember whenever I said one?
That's not what I wanted.
That's
That's not what I wanted. That's...
I'm just gonna go to bed now. I'm calling it here. There is no next session. There is no 2 rounds from now.
I'm guest starring in this campaign for like the second and probably final time, or at least with this character.
Most
Definitely.
definitely.
I know it might not be the right time. But it could be one of those two.
Yeah. Just a
oh boy.
Oh god.
Yeah, its wings tower over the actual structures here. It's a big boy, and he just cast Enlarge on himself.
Oh, goody.
Counterspell.
That's what you want to counterspell?
Can you counterspell a breath attack?
It's
No.
not a breath attack. He
No,
cast
but-
Enlarge. No.
Wait, enlarge. Like who did?
The Black Dragon cast Enlarge on himself. So he went from huge to gargantuan, and he in your face.
I feel like I should cast counterspell on this, but at the same time, I feel like I shouldn't.
But it's kind of all over the place.
Enlarge is a 2nd level spell.
Never mind.
All right, one spell slot gone, boys.
One out of how many though?
All right.
1,000,000.
Oh.
A lot.
As it actually lands, as it lands on the claw, lands on the claw. As it lands on the ground, its claws dig in. The stone actually just crushes underneath it in its immensity. And you see, wrapped around some of its taloned fingers, there are actually a handful of what on it look like rings, but are very large for you guys. And they grew even more when he cast Enlarge. So it's just, yeah. He's got like 2 rings and a bracelet. Yeah. Fun stuff. Can I get initiative? 20 and up.
26 with a natural 20.
26. Good shit. That's good. That's good. So that was all 20 and up. 15 and up.
18 here.
18.
It's going to be a 19 for Guzrod and a 17 for me. Or should I put him on a different?
Can you just put him on your initiative if that's
Sure,
cool?
Yeah, I'll just put him on my initiative then.
Just because I didn't want to add a Bone Devil to the encounter. Okay. So what was it? Your initiative?
17.
17. Okay. 10 and up.
Yeah, 14, 10.
Okay.
Oh no, 11, sorry, I can't read. It's 11.
Wait. Why do I have you as 26? What?
No, that's Hal. That was Luca.
Oh, Luca was 26. I don't know why I put that in the wrong spot. Okay. Alright, Timeros and Theo. Give me yours.
10.
4.
Okay. Time arrows. You poor boy.
Fuck up.
I'm so sorry. All right. So clearly this starts with Luca here, and Gil is on deck. Let me just work on this here. Go for it.
All right. First, before I do anything, how do +1 arrows work?
They just add +1 to your attack roll, and they do +1 damage.
Okay. Cool.
So,
yep.
That gets added on.
Yep.
All
So,
right.
and only other thing about the battle map, you said that the spaces in between houses weren't actually wide enough to duck into.
I'll say for the sake of this, you can, because it's a very claustrophobic battle map, but like you can't really make it past those little alleyways.
But
there's
do they provide
there's
cover?
an alleyway and then there's a wall. Sort of deal.
Would it provide cover like at all to duck into it? Would it be full cover or three-quarters? Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I needed to know.
Well, it wouldn't be like cover, but like it breaks line of sight, and so he would have to actually maneuver to hurt you.
Okay. Then I am going to fire 2 +1 arrows from my longbow at the black dragon. The first is actually a natural 20. But wait, before I do that, I'm also gonna use a bonus action to move Hunter's Mark to the dragon as well.
All right, cool stuff. Which, by the way, you actually felt that presence nearby for a brief second before this dragon, but seems to be moving away.
Okay, I will note that.
I'm just gonna Hunter's Mark that little talon right there, if you can see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
So that is first arrow is 7, 12 piercing plus 4 Hunter's Mark, which is another 4 piercing for 16, and then I'll put Dreadful Strikes on that as well.
You're gonna need to give me the total when you're done with that.
1, so 16 piercing and 1 psychic.
Okay, so 17 total damage?
17 total damage from the
Wait,
first
did you double Dreadful Strikes as well? Because that's dice.
No. And do I double Hunter's Mark too?
Yep, they're all dice.
Alright. So that was 17 that I said before, right?
Wait, so I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
21.
21? Yeah, okay. 21 total damage. Good stuff.
And
did
then
not like that.
Does 19 hit? Oh wait, 22 actually.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. What was your? Oh, your attack roll was a natural 20. The next one?
The
what?
next one was a 19, and that was actually 22. I left off the other +1 from the +1 arrow.
22 damage to it. Okay.
22 damage. Yeah.
19 does not hit.
19 does not.
All
right. The second arrow misses.
You're so fucked, boys.
The arrow misses?
A 19 misses.
I don't think it misses so much as it probably, you hit the thing, it probably just doinks right off.
Alright, a 19 doesn't... yeah. Doesn't penetrate its scales.
Yeah. Its scales are actually... One scale is about the size of your torso. This boy's big.
We're not that different.
Yeah.
You and I.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, and then I'm gonna use my movement to duck behind that house that's on my
Guys,
right.
I can still seduce the dragon. I have advantage. I have advantage against dragons, alright?
Yeah, you're far enough away to be able to. You're ducking back here.
It's not too late.
Let's see.
Like
Other
that?
cam. Yes.
You have
into that alleyway to try and get as much cover as I can.
We're not so
It's about as far as you can go. I'll say it's
Alright.
probably half cover.
Half cover. All right.
Okay. Alright. God damn it. Okay. Gil, you're up.
Okay.
You are still hidden.
Okay. Cool.
Revenge.
All right. So it was enlarge he cast on himself, correct?
Correct.
Well,
Lol. Okay. For my first trick, I'm going to cast since at least I was aware the magic was Mojo was being used. I'm going to cast a spell magic. It's a second level. Enlarge is a second level spell, correct?
Ooh. Yes, it is.
Well, yep. Second level or lower, dispel magic dispels it immediately.
yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
So he actually gets dropped down in size, and his eye just darts to you, and you see this large, imposing figure look quite annoyed, actually.
For my next trick, I'm going to. Well, let me just make sure I'm marking all my spells here. So, boop, that's done. I'm gonna upcast spiritual weapon to 4th level. So Gil kind of holds out his hand. I'm gonna count it as 1. It's going to be a. It looks like a whole bunch of discs, but it's actually a bunch of coins bearing Tamura's image on them.
Oh, I love that.
So
That's a close one.
yeah, and it's a bonus action to use, so I can do this now.
Yep.
Let's see if. Good lord. Let's see if this will work. 19 or 21 actually.
So here's a spiritual weapon. 21.
21.
Just give me 1 second. Just
All right, sure.
One brief second.
Damage is 2d8 plus 4 since I upcasted the 4 here. So.
That does not hit.
Oh dear.
The dragon actually seeing this flash of radiant energy
Oh really?
ducks out of the way and looks at the coins that are just flailing in the sky next to it. And he's and he speaks in common to you. You're ruining my day. So your choice. We've got this
Happy to-
here. Oh, sorry.
Happy to be of service.
All right. So we got a spiritual weapon mace here.
Okay, good.
But also, we have these dancing lights to kind of look a little
That'll
more
work.
funny. All right. So put that right on his side there. But he is smaller now. And you have significantly reduced the amount of damage he can do to structures from here on out. So that is all right. Good stuff. If I could find where I actually wrote the damage that was dealt to him before we started, that'd be great. Kyron, you're out there in the initiative.
Yep. Oh shoot.
Damn it. So many papers, so little brain.
Okay. Chiron is going to look at Guzrad, and then Infernal's going to be like, I think now is probably the time.
Okay. He's going to attempt to summon the. Do you want him to summon another Bone Devil or 2d6 Spine Devils? One Bone Devil will be easier to manage, but your choice.
Let's do a Bone Devil. Yeah.
Okay. I only have the one mini because, yeah. But I will use a black square if he uses it. You got to roll a percentile die here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It is a 40% chance. So 4 or lower we'll do it on a d10.
I like your entire book. Can you zap?
That didn't work.
Zap.
But you said a percentile die.
Yep, percentile. It's 40%.
It's a 20.
Hey! Alright, so another Bone Devil is spawned. And
Can he spawn another Bone Devil himself?
no, he cannot.
Summon the own army.
Insert the meme. And no, just kidding. Yeah, now there are 2 of them.
Yeah, now they're true.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Does that take an action? Or a bonus action? Or
It would probably take an action, yes.
that's kind of what I was thinking.
But now there are 2 Bone Devils on the battlefield, and that one lasts for a minute, so keep track of it in rounds, because this may be a long combat, so you got 10 rounds until he disappears.
Plenty.
Does he have an action on his first?
Summon?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move this out of the way. He's kind of summoned. I feel like he would need some time to get his bearings, really, but I guess it's debatable.
That's why I'm asking you. What do you want me
What
to
do you think, gentlemen? Should he have an action?
I think he should because it takes the action of the other one to
Yeah,
summon
it
it.
does activate it.
So
Right, he just got
kind of
fucking
roll
yoked
on
from the
the
9 hells, though.
I think the Bone Devil uses an action to summon his buddy, but his buddy might be able to do an action right now.
It kind of like nullifies if that was an action or a bonus action, like or if he can do another action. So it's kind of like a compromise in a way.
So
In my mind, at least.
I don't know. How long do you think it would take to get his bearings? If it
I mean,
takes
I don't know. If you
a
just
full
got
action to summon, it takes 6 seconds to summon and then 6 seconds for him to figure out where he is.
I mean, this dude is currently, like, sipping on, human soul juice. Currently in a vacation shirt. Just got yoinked from the 9 hells. And now is expected to fight. I don't know, man. There wasn't really a preface here. But sure. He'll get an action.
Killed before he gets to ever do anything.
We'll give him an action. Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because otherwise it'd be just like,
This is a random chance to waste your action.
So he is going to go ahead and make his attacks.
Alright. Well, I don't remember what he's attacking with. But you got this.
2 claw and 1 sting. First
Alright.
attack definitely I don't believe is gonna hit. Where's +8. No, first attack is definitely not gonna hit. Second attack, it's an 11 +8. Nope, not well. 19 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so. Third attack, 19 +8, so that's gonna hit.
That does hit. Alright.
And that third attack is the sting attack, so that's going to be 2d8 +4.
Hey, not bad.
Alright. I don't know what else is involved with that.
It's also going to be 5d6 poison damage.
Does he have to make a save for that, or does it just happen?
Target must a Constitution save.
Okay. That's a natural 20 on the con save.
I think the damage is says piercing damage plus 17 poison damage. The target must succeed. So I think he takes the damage, but the target is not poisoned since he saved.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So
Make a saving throw or become
It's a
poisoned.
stinger,
Yep.
yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So he doesn't fall into the poison condition,
Yeah,
but he does.
But he
take full
still
damage.
takes whatever
yeah,
damage.
he'll still eat it. So
All right.
Yeah. So 2d8 plus 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Let's see, that's 12 piercing. And then 5d6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 poison damage.
Alright.
20 poison. Okay. 20 poison. What else? What was the?
20 poison damage, 12
Okay.
piercing damage.
So 32 total damage. Ouch.
ouch.
So this creature claws against the hide, and it doesn't seem like it's doing much. However, one of the scales lifts open just enough, and this stinger comes in with a stab, and ooh, that dragon. You see its eyes flash with pain for a second as it turns, and it looks angry.
Don't do that to me, Elsie. Don't give me hope.
Hmm?
Don't give me hope, Elsie.
Alright, Chiron? Oh, that's
Okay.
just the... Those are just the bone devils. That wasn't
Yeah, those are
even you
just
yet.
the bone devils. Now it's my turn. How far away am I?
That's the fear of God in this.
You are currently 5, 10, 15 feet from its base.
Okay.
Matilda.
Dropping my
Oh, you know what?
cross.
Ah, I forgot something. Okay, I'm sorry. Go for it. You're good.
No, what's up?
No, I forgot. I should have been doing something this whole time, and I wasn't.
Oh, okay. Dropping my crossbow, I am going to use my free action to pull out my halberd of heroism.
Good
And
stuff.
then I am going to use my bonus action. Where was it?
Sure you can.
Alright.
I guess, yes, ladies and gentlemen, making deals with devils can pay off.
Only
We
sometimes.
already did the hard part. We already paid our part. So
Hard part's over.
Oh, you just fulfilled the first pact. Now you get more fun stuff. This has its own requirements.
they just don't fuck with them when he's done. That's good.
With his... Let's see, let me go to this. Yes. So... Well, we didn't ever make a actual decision on that, but it'll be fine.
What is
The activation words for the Halberd of Heroism. We didn't make a final
Oh, yeah.
decision between two of them.
it? They're draconic, and it's a yeah.
But there's
I
it's
remember,
one or is it just one or the other?
it is a draconic word. What do you mean, one or the other?
Like we had back a while ago we had two possibilities for what the activation word was going to be.
Yeah, whichever one you want would actually activate the effect.
Okay.
I just you didn't pick, I don't think. But if you
I'd given one or the other. I'll just choose one of them because one of them makes more sense. In Draconic, Chiron is going to say Airos to the Halberd of Heroism to use the one charge for the day.
Okay, so you. Is this the first time you actually used the heroism
This is
feature
the
of it?
First time I've used the heroism feature.
That is awesome. Okay.
I swore you before.
So at the start of every round for the next minute, I believe it is, you're gaining temporary hit points equal to your strength modifier. So 2 each round, I believe.
Wait, hold on. Your immunity in front. Equal to your strength modifier at the start of each of your turns. Yes.
Yeah, and you are immune to fear until the end of the duration, I believe.
Yep.
Which is a very good thing because it is now. Oh wait, no, you still have your turn. Because that was a bonus action, right?
Yes, that's still a bonus action.
God damn.
So for my movement, I am going to move up to the right side of the dragon, kind of trying to stay off to the right in between the dragon and the building.
Right here? Is that,
Oh,
you
well,
wanted to get within halberd range, right?
Yeah.
So you're kind of dancing around Gil's spiritual weapon there.
Yep. And I want to kind of move along a little bit farther to, I guess it'd be the left, I guess, from my view.
Using the top-down view, or?
Using the top-down view, yeah.
Okay. So, here? Is that it?
Yeah, and yeah, because that puts me just in range.
Yep. Right. There. I think that's range.
Yeah, that should be just in range. And I am going to use my first attack two-handed with the Halberd of Heroism. Well, it's only two-handed, but first attack with the Halberd of Heroism.
Okay. Technically, you're within 5 feet now.
Am
yeah,
I?
because it's
Albert's
sorry,
hit.
so
Oh,
it's
Albert.
the gargantuan size. Never mind, I got confused.
No, it's huge now.
Yeah, it's back down to huge.
Exactly, yeah. So it was gargantuan, now it's back down to huge. So I need to use the actual huge marker as the base. So yes, that's it. There's a little mini ring inside for huge and a larger ring outside for gargantuan.
Oh, okay.
Just line it up
And
properly.
let's see.
There we go.
First attack, unfortunately, does not hit. That's going to be a 17.
Okay.
Second attack. 15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Dang it, second attack doesn't hit either. That's a 19.
Okay. So 2 attacks. Swing, you actually hit the scales and leave small scrapes across them, but it seems like it didn't even, like, he just shrugs it off. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action and action, yeah.
And, okay.
And I
At
guess
the
if I
end
can
of your
move,
turn-
if I can move back 1 or 2 spaces, that'd be good too.
Okay, to where in particular?
In between those 2 buildings, if possible.
In between the 2 buildings. Okay. Just ever so slightly. I mean, God, it's so big.
That's what she said. Ha.
Oh,
Oh!
There you go. Tuck you in very nicely right there. That's one of the few spots that's actually open. However, I think that means you're stepping out of his threat, so he's going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, if it does invoke attack of opportunity, I'll step back just to the side of it then. I didn't know whether or not it would or not. So I was about to ask that.
Yeah, okay, he's a very large boy. Alright, so
Yeah.
say just fuck. Right
big old
there,
dragon.
yeah.
Big old
Don't
dragon
like
just
it.
goes.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay, so it's still technically within like 10 feet of it. Okay, with that, you're ending your turn.
Yes.
He's spending 2 legendary actions to make a wing attack. So you just hear these dragon wings kick in. Where did I put my? I'm losing every. Oh, there it is. Just this flapping. So everybody within 10 feet. So that's going to be Chiron, the 2 bone devils, and the zombies, as well as I think Gil. You're just in range.
Okay.
So Gil, the 2 bone devils, and the 2 zombies,
Okay.
Party.
and Chiron.
And Chiron.
Next saving
Okay.
throw, correct?
Yep, dexterity saving throw as he beats his wings down.
Woo. Yay! 21.
Hey.
Good stuff.
Zombies both fail.
That's a nat 20 dex save for Chiron.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Ace.
Alright. Both zombies failed. Good. Okay. And bone
And
devils?
then Bone Devils, that's going to be a 14 plus 3, 14, 17 for the polearm, and then 18 plus 18, 19, 20, 20, 21 for the non-polearm.
So the DC was 19 on that. Yep. All right. So for those who passed that, you're good. However, for those who failed, which would be the zombies and anyone under 19, go ahead and take 11 bludgeoning damage, and they are knocked prone. So, who failed that?
That would be.
Who failed that again? It was just the zombies here?
And Goozrod also failed it, but that bludgeoning is cut in half.
Okay. He's knocked prone. There we go. All right. So keep that in mind. With that, he's also flying up to half his flying speed, so he's going up into the air, looping around to back behind this Bone Devil here, I believe. Let me...
Wait, does he invoke attack of opportunity from the polearm?
He's prone. So.
Oh, that's fair.
You can still attack. But couldn't Chiron do it? Because he did the opportunity.
Yeah, I've got attack of opportunity too.
Yep.
And you can still attack while prone, right?
It's just with disadvantage.
Yeah, just with disadvantage.
If you wanna go for it, you can.
Sure. Let me go for both of them then.
Only the zombies and the Bone Devil can.
The zombies could also do it. Well, they weren't commanded to do it.
They had been commanded to attack the dragon on site earlier. I was going to mention that, but I remembered after my turn.
That's kind of figured as much, but that's thank you for specifying. Is there a clause that they don't need you to take reactions? Or
I command them with a bonus action, and they continue to act until commanded otherwise. So, given any opportunity to attack the dragon, I assume they would.
Alright, if you want to go for it, then sure.
Yeah, sure. Two both at disadvantage.
Alright.
Hey, Kelsey, how large is this dragon now?
He is considered huge.
I just rolled a 17 plus 8 to hit with the... Wait, hold on. That's not with disadvantage. Hold on. That's still a 16 plus 8 to hit, so that still hits. I rolled a 16 plus 8 to hit with Goozrod, with the hooked polearm. He is huge, so he is grappled, but he has to roll a saving throw.
Oh, wait, so... Hold on, confusion. Run that by me again.
Hooked polearm, melee weapon attack, plus 8 to hit, 10 foot of reach. And that was a 16 with disadvantage. If the target is 16 plus 8 to hit.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
If target is huge or smaller, it is grappled, and it has to roll an escape DC, but it doesn't tell me what kind of modifier. I'm guessing strength or dexterity.
Okay.
Until the grapple ends, it can't.
Sorry.
I guess it just says escape DC. It doesn't tell me what.
I guess it would be athletics.
Like it would have to use
either athletics or acrobatics.
That would be my guess.
Okay, that's fine.
That's what an escape DC is for stuff. So like.
Yeah.
Did it say? What's the DC?
Yes, I know what the DC is. I just wasn't gonna say it yet.
In that case, Gazurad hits with the hooked polearm and gets dragged along as he's hooked onto this dragon's wing as it flaps him around as it's flying. So
let me see what
that is over here now.
He's not the hero. What an extra effort! I love this. Rapid. It's a man who takes initiative.
That's 22 piercing damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Damn, Goozerod.
Gooserod's done everything so far.
I mean, all right. That's okay. Well, okay. If Goozerod was hooked on, he would probably go. What do we got here?
Breakfast.
Alright, what's it? Yeah, you know what? Here we go. He would actually go to the other side. To where Luca is. And lands behind Timeros. Here we go.
Shit.
Get our boy down. Right behind Timeros. Getting
I didn't even
Luca.
roll to see.
Sorry, not Luca. What was that?
I didn't even roll to see if my attack of opportunity hit.
Oh.
No, it does not hit. That's a 2. It does not hit.
Alright. In the meantime, he's landed over there. That's not his turn. That was his legendary actions. Now he's moving on to his turn. Okay. Good stuff. Let's see. He's going to... Oh, man. So he lets out a... damn it. He lets out a loud roar. And he is going to make a multi-attack. First and foremost, that roar is chilling. That shit is terrifying. And the figure in front of you, it's scary. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. And yeah,
Actually, I don't know if we can because somebody popped heroism earlier, right?
it's just for him.
I think it's only me.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all screwed. Okay.
Yeah. So Chiron doesn't need to make one.
Okay.
But everybody else does.
Well, yeah, I have advantage.
Alright. This is against fear, if that means anything to anyone.
Don't I get advantage?
Does it?
That's true. You have advantage against. Yeah, you're right.
What would be the Bone Devil's?
Is it immune to being afraid?
It's not. I was just wondering what the modifier would be.
It's a wisdom saving throw. So.
Oh, wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. There's no way. There's no possible way. There's no way.
21.
There's no possible way.
17.
Gooserod's in Chad mode.
Gooserod just rolled another freaking nat 20.
Gooserod.
Shit.
The best contract you've ever made.
I guess so, man.
Yeah.
The other Bone Devil rolled a 16 plus 6.
I also rolled. Well, fortunately, thank you being halfling, I have advantage against being frightened. But because I would have rolled a 1, but then I rolled a 3 also as my higher one, so I only got 11 out of it.
Oh. Okay, that fails. All right, Luca.
Oh, I
18
rolled a
proud?
natural 1.
I'll note that. Oh, I ripped Luca. Theo, what'd you get?
That is a 7. No, sorry, 10.
10. You failed that. Tamaros, what was yours again?
21.
Okay. Hal,
Yeah.
in this moment, you're brought back to Greenest. The blue dragon that just terrorized it and burned down your home Now, you're seeing your father's home, what once was his home, being terrorized by a black dragon, and in a moment of fear, you question everything. But it passes. As a sort of resolve builds in you. You've dealt with one dragon. You defended Greenest.
The best my ability at the time.
And now you can do the same for Téagartha. Alright. Those of you who failed, you are considered frightened of the creature for the next minute. And you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. The effect, hold on. Yeah, it would end the effect if you succeed the saving throw. If the creature save is successfully, the effect ends, and you're immune to it. Okay, good stuff.
Right, so what does the frighten effect do?
You can't move closer singly, and you have disadvantage on attack or ability rolls on sight of creature. Well, creature's inside of you.
As long as it's in line of sight.
In short, it sucks.
It does.
Yep. And now it's going to begin its attacks. The first one, let's see. He hasn't done anything yet, so he's going to ignore you. Guzurad, hooked onto its wing, is annoying him, so he's going to take a bite against Guzurad.
That's a done.
Dear God, yes, that'll hit. That's a 30 to hit.
We're so fucked, guys. This is not gonna go well.
I like playing something that can actually handle the party. Okay, cool.
Like TPK.
Alright. That's 14 piercing damage against Guzurad as it chomps down, plus an extra 7 acid damage. So if you want to mark that down for him.
I have a quick question.
Yep.
There is a difference between acid and poison damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. What was the poison damage one more time?
No poison damage. Acid damage 7.
Or, sorry, poison damage.
Piercing? Piercing, you mean?
No, the acid, sir. That's right.
Acid is 7.
Yeah.
And I believe piercing was 14.
Yep, we've just cut it in half.
Yep. Okay, and now that he's done with that, kind of annoyed, he turns and looks down to Luca, who has been firing arrows, and he is going to make a claw attack against you. Oh wow, that's a 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Alright, you lucky bastard. Hey! Takes a swing.
No.
And as you're celebrating your just clearly like last second dodge, he comes in with another one. And that is a 28 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
First one was a distraction.
Yep. So it's the
Gotta hit you in the
other-
misdirection.
How many dice does this guy get?
Damn magician.
A lot.
So that is 15 slashing damage against you, Luca, as he scrapes across your chest with his claw. And he just... yeah.
Wow.
Danger.
I'm in danger.
And with that, that marks what would be the end of his turn at this point. However,
I hate when you say that. I knew when you said.
I do too.
Zero.
at this moment, a figure approaches, along with a mob of cultists coming from this far side here. In the middle, you see a man wearing purple robes with this dark brown skin. And as he's approaching, you see these faint, almost like miniature dragon scales that are coating his face. He has one gloved hand with a purple glove, which you can see actual like claws extending out of, and on his other hand you see fully exposed, essentially a dragon's claw hand, both black. And you see he's kind of pushing his way through this mob of cultists who's surrounding him, and he shouts to the dragon, Voaraghamanthar, get out of here. Stick to the plan.
Speak dragon. Hearing Greenus speak Sylvan.
He is saying that in Draconic.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Stick to the plan. I'll handle them.
I want to fight the dragon.
The dragon. Okay. He seems a little like annoyed, but hearing this, he flaps his wings and actually raises up.
Has he rolled this? Has he rolled the saving throw to remove the grapple?
No, he hasn't. Gazurod's going for a ride.
Weapon opportunities are only for
return another day.
weapons, right?
Yeah, has to be a melee weapon unless you have Warcaster.
Oh, so I can't even use like a dagger or anything, Tack.
No, you can use
If you were holding one, you could.
Yeah.
But were you holding a dagger?
No, but I have one equipped.
Just kick him. Take you 1 point of damage.
You want to know what I would have to roll to actually make an... I don't even do damage on an unarmed strike.
With a negative strength modifier, he has an AC.
I have a dagger?
No. Yeah, that would be a no, Chief. So he takes up to the sky and seems to actually fly. He's 80 feet? So he's actually going to attempt to just peace out and fly over the fight here, flying over us.
Well, the good news is we're afraid of the dragon. We're not afraid of the other guys.
Yeah, I know. We've
That's fair.
especially if the dragon is buffed off, he's lost all fate, so.
Okay. And as much as I am having a grand old time, this man comes up into the fray, entering with an army of cultists at his back. Gil, you recognize this man, you've seen him. And he's coming into the fray. However, we are past our end time, and I did say we wouldn't go that far over this session. So we may have to come back for this next week unless you guys feel like...
I cannot.
I can't. I have to get...
I work at 7 a.m. I would love to finish this tonight, but I have to be up at 7, so...
I gotta be up early.
At this point, the dragon is flying away from you, and it is it's becoming a different encounter entirely. So it seems like a good point to transition this. But he seems to be going back to just destroying buildings. Do you think Gil will be joining us next week?
I think I can. I assume it's going to be another week or so because we're not going to be able to reconvene next week.
Unless...
I should be. Yeah, with enough lead time, I'll make preparations so I could be here earlier. So.
Okay.
So I would love to finish this with you guys.
I'm sorry. Are you saying you're not going to be able to make it next week, or?
I think I can, but
okay.
But we'll see if it'll just be a little easier for me if everybody if we could push it out at least another week so I can make time to leave work early because I work late. So
I won't be able to do the 13th.
What's the 13th? When is that?
Or the 12th.
Yeah, the 12th.
All right. Well, let me take a second while we're discussing this to say thank you to everyone who came into tonight's stream. We can call it now. We'll make preparations for our next session. And and I hope you guys have enjoyed. This has been a really big one, and I guess that means that there's still plenty more to come.
Yay!
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Let's go.
All right,
That was
I'm
fun.
glad.
Terrified.
Thank you
Yes,
guys so much for.
Yes. Infernal contracts save lives, apparently.
Infernal contract, very helpful.
They are. This is why you never use anything to the final boss battle.
Who needs your immortal soul anyway? When he can have devilish friends.
We did not
You
give
have
up.
all these.
They didn't
powerful
give up their
friends.
souls, actually.
Yeah.
What did
with-
you? What did you give up for that anyway?
We
I'm
ran
not allowed to answer that question.
elections.
That is true.
You're not allowed.
They had alternative motives, all right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
They're actually
Okay.
a pretty good devil, in all things considered.
Yeah.
Cambion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was worth
Yeah,
it.
Cambion.
Also, Gazurod's going for a ride, so
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Once
Yeah.
it's been
Yeah.
called Guzarod's Crazy Adventure.
Guzarod's Great Adventure.
Yeah.
that's still a long shot.
That's what I
Like, he just never comes back.
Oh
He is
God, that would be awful. Well,
I-
actually, Guzan can fly as well. Both of the Bone Devils can fly, so
Oh shit!
We just like get to the final boss battle, and there he is, still just hanging on.
when we needed him most.
Good.
Here's my return.
There's like 2 minutes left in the day, and he's like, "I'm still here."
No, this is what happens. Guzarod, he gets bucks from the thing. He hits his head, gets amnesia, forgets all about who he is.
He's my next partner.
Wakes up in the Sword Coast countryside. Becomes the Superman of the small village.
I know what my next PC is.
A Bone Devil.
Bone Devil.
Yeah, that seems balanced.
That's totally fair.
Yeah,
completely
that sounds
legal.
completely balanced for
Guzarod's a great
me.
adventure.
Completely 100% balanced.
Oh yes, very, very much so. Nobody would abuse that. No.
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 Never. Not me. You guys know me. I'm not a power gamer.
Of course. Actually, I don't know, but
I have a high intellect wizard. I mean rogue.
Oh man, this is good times.
I had such a good moment set, and then my turn didn't happen. I was like, damn it. I'll save
I'm
it for
so
next time.
sorry.
Me
I'm
too.
so
I'll just save it for next time. It's a good,
I
good
didn't
moment.
have a good turn at
Hang on
all.
to this dragon, man. This is between me and this dragon.
Oh yeah, no, there's some.
If any
there's some
bard
stuff
was to
in
ever seduce a dragon, it would be Hal. Because he has advantage to charisma checks against charisma rolls against dragons.
there.
And
Yeah,
he's a
it's not advantage; it's double proficiency. It's expertise.
expertise.
Kind
We're
of.
not
Or just
basically.
fuck the dragon.
We're not so different, you and I. I have scales. You have scales.
Oh my gosh.
Wait a minute. I'm so sorry. You already have expertise, but you add your proficiency bonus again.
oh really?
Expertise.
It's not double expertise, but it's additional proficiency on top of that.
Because-
Being proficient at breathing.
I'm a bard with draconic ancestry. I'm doing fine with the perception. I mean, the persuasion.
Oh,
What would that be, like a plus 12?
So, technically speaking, when we pick up next time, he is flying away. So if you have ranged attacks, he's technically still in range.
Oh, Hal is definitely hitting him. Like,
Eldritch Blast.
But yeah, I'll just have to literally. I'm gonna close this iPad and not touch it until next session.
I'm
and
about to
we'll
go to
pick
bed.
I got this moment in my head.
I'm so excited for you guys.
I was
Really.
expecting Fireball for the dragon, so I have Fireball.
Black
Yeah.
Dragon.
Like a real wizard should. Fireball and only fireball.
Only fireball.
Only fireball.
I don't care how close my allies are. I still cast Fireball.
So you can go. You're gonna go. You better go now.
Okay, wait. Can we figure out what we're doing next week though?
I
Or-
can
or-
speak for both of us.
I can
If we
I can swing by next week. I got plenty of lead time for it. So
Yeah, I can do.
Okay,
I could do
but
next
not
week, just not the
before?
following.
So
So,
you get wait.
the
Sorry.
fifth.
So Draco, you can do. Next-
I might
next
be a
Wednesday,
little bit.
not.
I might be a little bit late depending on what time I can slip out of work here.
Okay.
I mean, it's combat. You'll be back in time for your turn.
Oh wait, you already took
You're-
your turn though, right?
Yeah.
In combat. Okay, so it'll probably be a little bit before we get back to you anyway.
Okay,
So
cool.
that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It works
Oh.
out well.
Fair.
And someone brought up a couple sessions ago, before the Christmas holiday, moving session times.
Yes. Come next semester, I am physically not going to be able to make our Wednesday start times. There's a small chance that I can actually pull it off. But yeah, no, I get out of school relatively late on Wednesday, so either we gotta.
I mean, I could still do like Tuesdays.